world of endless possibilities where innovation meets excellence. There exists a place where dreams take flight, where knowledge paves the path to a brighter future. Welcome to VTU, Vishweshwaraya Technological University.
Check.
We are more than
That's one,
just
two,
an
two.
institution. We're a
Mic
group
test
of
1, 2, 2.
innovators,
Check 1,
creators,
2, 2.
and pioneers. Our
That's 1, 2,
experience
2.
serves as a tribute to the value of education and the never-ending quest for perfection. Our university is named after Bharat Ratna Sir M. Vishweshwaraya, popularly known as Sir MV. Our vision is to develop into a premier technological university at the forefront of science and technology, producing top-notch research, knowledge delivery, and leadership in technology innovation. VTU was established by the government of Karnataka on 1st April 1998, the NIRF ranking 2024. We achieved 22nd place in the state public university category, 69th place in the engineering category, 75th place in the university category. VTU has established regional centers across Karnataka. These centers, located in Kalaburgi, Mysuru, Talkal, Dandeli, Bengaluru, Muddinahalli, Choranhalli, Davanagere, Chintamani, and Belagavi, aim to provide quality education to underprivileged students. BTech programs, VTU, Belagavi campus, Muddinahalli campus, Kalburgi campus, Mysuru campus, VTU constituent UBDT, Davanagere, Chintamani. Our university has PG program VTU's main campus is located in Belagavi with a vast area of 120 acres and is named as Jnana Sangama. The library provides students access to scholarly journals, databases, and all the resources necessary for supporting education, research, and personal growth. To promote experiential learning and to have industry-oriented learning under the guidance of the Honorable VC, Professor Vidya Shankar S., a state-of-the-art CNC workshop has been established. This center is poised to be a hub of innovation in the field. VTU Campus, Kalaburgi. In 2010, VTU opened a postgraduate center in Kalaburgi, which is spread over 15 acres. After 13 years of significant existence, it has also become one of Karnataka's top PG centers. The Kalaburgi Regional Center is home to the Cliff Center, established in collaboration with Kalyan Karnataka Regional Development Board. It also hosts a 5G Telecom Center set up by the Ministry of Telecommunication, Government of India. One of India's top architectural firms created the entire campus, which was recognized in 2019 for its library's best architecture building in India. VTU campus, Muddinahalli, is located in the birthplace of Sir M. Vishweshwaraya in 200 acres, with 3 blocks for academics. Students are provided with lecture halls, labs, and smart classrooms for learning. At the Muddinahalli Center, A dedicated center for nanotechnology is operational. Additionally, AICTE's Idea Lab, which promotes hands on STEM education, has been sanctioned to the Center for PG Studies. Wyatt Mudanahalli to train coordinators from across the country. Atal Lab comprises of soldering, PCB section, laser cutting, wood carving, spinning machines, 3D scanning, VTU campus, Mysuru. The Mysuru opened its doors in 2011. The campus has well-equipped laboratories, classrooms, and smart classes. In Mysuru, VTU has established the Bosch Rexroth Center of Competence in Automation Technologies, fostering advanced learning and innovation. Additionally, the campus features a sports center with a well-equipped gym and indoor games like table tennis, billiards, carom. It also features a guest home. VTU Skill Development Center, Choranhalli in Mysuru, is now home to VTU Mysuru PG Center's new Skill Development and Incubation Center, a key initiative of the Chief Minister's Kaushalya Karnataka Yojana, CMKKY. Spanning over 7,000 square meters, this facility will serve as a crucial hub for skill development, research, innovation, and startup incubation. VTU, National Academy for Skill Development, Dandeli. The campus is spread over 26 acres. They conduct skill development programs under the Chief Minister, Kausal VTU Skill Development Center, Center, Thalakal. The 22 acres lush green campus introducing VTU Thalakal is your gateway to a world-class education experience. The campus has a research center, an administrative block with a meeting hall that has a versatile space for lectures, conferences, student gatherings, cultural events, and guest speakers, and is equipped with seating and audio-visual equipment. VTU Campus, Bangalore. Its campus is located in the state capital, Garden City, Bangalore, spread over 1 acre. The Bengaluru Regional Center boasts a center of excellence in aviation, with plans to establish a quantum computing lab in association with CDAC. The Nagarabhavi campus in Bengaluru is also set to become a hub for research and innovation. Excellence in an aerospace and defense entails cutting-edge research, advanced technology.
A very, a very good morning to all. Could I have all the guests in the hall, please? Who is at the reception? I request all the guests to please walk inside. A very good morning to respected, esteemed guests. I am Urmila Dayanand, and I have my co-host, Ms. Manya Rao, here today to take you through the entire event. Firstly, it gives me immense pleasure to stand before you today, reminds us of an important role your respective institution plays in shaping futures of young adults, which definitely leads to the growth of our state and country. So a huge round of applause for yourselves, actually. Thank you so much. Having said that, VTU has played a very important role in shaping the future of young adults of our state, as VTU being one of the largest technological universities in India with 24 years of tradition of excellence in engineering and technical education, research, and innovations. Now that we have set the stage for today's gathering, let me take you through the agenda so we all know what to look forward to.
गणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम् महादेवसुतम् महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं माकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकाप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम् Thank you.
That was indeed melodious song to begin with. Thank you, Preeta. Can I have a huge round of applause, please? Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Rangaswamy, sir, Registrar of VTU on stage to take over the podium. A round of applause, please.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Very good morning to all of you. At the outset, on behalf of Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor S. Vidyashankar sir, and entire VTU fraternity, and the team Q Spiders, I welcome all the esteemed dignitaries of today's program. And you all know that this is after Dr. S. Vidyashankar assumed an office as Vice Chancellor. I think this is the sixth principals meet to discuss various aspects, developments, internship, whatnot, which is where we are going towards to make the university as a student-centric university and see that our stakeholders will be connected in all respect. This is where, and this program is basically to see that our engineering institutions, where we have been addressing the issues related to maybe internship, placement issues, that's where the vision of Honorable Vice Chancellors to make this university one of the best technical university in the country. Why not in India? It's a most recognized university in the world. This is where this program is all about the power of experiential learning through internship. Friends, we have with us for this meeting our most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, who initiated this meeting should happen at Bangalore. So, on behalf of entire fraternity of VTU and Q Spiders and the heads of various engineering colleges who are present here, I welcome Dr. S. Vidyashankar sir on the stage. And at the same time, I welcome the founder, CEO of Q Spiders, Girish Ramanaji, to present him a bouquet on the stage. So please on the stage, sir. Please on the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Girishji. We have with us then another, an eminent, an industrial leader, the Karuna Vempala, who is a senior vice president global talent acquisition from Hyderabad. I welcome Karunaji on the stage and I request Mr. Girish Ramana, who is the CEO of the Q Spiders, to present him a bouquet and welcome. We have the one more dignitary, that is Mr. Naveen, who represents NICC. I welcome Naveen and I request Girish ji to present him a bouquet. Okay. Yeah. Now it is time. It's been, that yesterday I was talking to my Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. He was mentioning about Girish ji, who is a very youngster, who is a rural talent, who made a big name globally. He is none other than the CEO of Q Spiders, who is very young, who is very dynamic, who is a role model to all of us, and we can emulate many things from him. Girish ji, please come on the stage. I request my colleague Sudarshan Reddy to welcome him with a bouquet. So give him a round of applause to the Girish. So we have with us our esteemed Executive Council members of VTU, Professor Karunakar Rai, Mr. Rakesh, and our esteemed Academic Senate members of the VTU. There are all principals who are sitting here. And there are management representatives who have taken keen interest to attend this very important event at Hotel Shangri-La. And all my respected principals, the directors of various engineering colleges, heads of various organizations, company representatives, representatives from the Roman technologies who will be sharing their experience as far as the internship activities are concerned. And we have also Kaushik Raju who represent Atria groups. Then in the afternoon, very interesting session. That is by Jigar Halani, the Director of Solutions Architect and Engineering, NVIDIA, who's a leader in AI solution in the country and the world. And in his absence, I also welcome him for this program. Of course, you will be post-lunch, you will be having a session with all of us. With these few words, I once again take an opportunity to welcome all of you for this program and the whole, my colleagues from VTU and the Q Spiders and all the invitees. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Rangaswamy, sir. Thank you for welcoming all our dignitaries. Having said that, could I have Dr. Rangaswamy, sir, on the stage, please? We would want Mr. Girish, our CEO, to welcome Mr. Rangaswamy, sir. Okay, so we have Mr. Naveen from NICC who's gracing the stage as well. A huge round of applause. Okay, so now we are welcoming Dr. Rangaswamy, sir, for today's event. Having welcomed all the dignitaries, I would also take this opportunity to welcome all the principals who are here today of esteemed institutions, as well as the leaders from the IT industry as well, along with the team members of Q Spiders. So a huge round of applause for all of you all. Thank you so much. Dear guests, Let's begin the inauguration program. At this point, it is my privilege to invite our distinguished guests on stage. I request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Vidyashankar, sir, on stage, please. And to join with him, I would also request Registrar Dr. Rangaswamy, sir, Mr. Karuna Vempala, Senior Vice President, Global Talent Acquisition, as well as CEO founder of Q Spiders, Mr. Girish Ramana, on stage to inaugurate the ceremony by lighting the lamp as this embarks the significance of knowledge. Can I request my team to escort the guests, please? A huge round of applause for all the dignitaries. Please join me in giving a warm round of applause to our distinguished guests as they grace the stage with their presence. A huge round of applause for all the dignitaries.
It is with immense pride and great anticipation that we stand before you today to host this landmark event, the power of experiential learning through internships, the official launch of the VTU internship program, an initiative that holds the promise of transforming the educational landscape for aspiring engineers across Karnataka. Today is a day of great significance, not just for the VTU, but for the entire ecosystem of education and industry collaboration. This initiative by the VTU is designed to empower our young engineering aspirants by giving them direct exposure to the dynamic world of the IT industry. The VTU internship programs stands as a bridge to close this gap by enabling students to gain first-hand experience in IT projects. This initiative will transform them from learners to competent professionals ready to excel in the global software industry. Ladies and gentlemen, this program is a testament to V2U's unwavering commitment to nurturing the next generation of IT leaders. And who better to inaugurate this transformative initiative than our extraordinary leader, Dr. S. Vidyashankar sir, a visionary academician whose leadership has taken VTU to the new heights. At this juncture, I humbly invite our Honorable VC to come forward for this digital inauguration of the VTU internship program. This symbolic moment, graced by a key press, will signify the beginning of a journey that will empower thousands of young minds and shape the future of the IT industry. I request everyone to join me to officially launch the VTU internship program. May I request everyone to kindly stand and join me in giving a heartfelt round of applause to celebrate this momentous launch and to honor the visionaries who have made it possible. I would request Dr. S. Vidyashankar sir to help us with the launch with the key press. Here we come to the grand inauguration of the free internship. and placement integrated with for the VTU students, right? So just a look about the numbers, right? So about 400 students are about to get internship this year in collaboration with Q Spiders. 4,000, I'm so sorry in that, all right? About 4,000 students are about to get internship this year with the collaboration with Q Spiders. And to look at the status as on today, already selections have happened in 99 colleges of the state with about 2,400 students selected already for the internships for this year. Here is the quick list of colleges and the count of students selected. As I run through, it's a big list of 99 colleges with about 2,400 students already selected for the internship program for this year. This definitely needs a resounding round of applause as it is a unique contribution towards the growth of the country's success. Thank you, Dr. Vidya Shankar sir, Professor Rangaswamy sir, and Mr. Karuna Vempala sir, along with Mr. Girish, for gracing this event with your presence and leading us in the launching of this transformative program. A heartfelt thanks to all the esteemed colleges principals and the heads of IT companies for joining us on this momentous occasion. Your presence here signifies the importance of collaboration between academia and industry in shaping the future of our students and ultimately the future of this nation. Thank you all for being a part of this historic launch. Thank you.
Thank you, Manya. Now that we have inaugurated the Q Spiders internship and placement program, let's continue with our distinguished guest speeches now. It's now time to dwell into the topic. We are privileged to have with us Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Vidyashankar sir, who is going to brief and launch on centralized placement and internship platform. Sir, could we have you on stage, please? A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Post-lunch, we're going to reveal ghost party.
Breaking the boundaries between academia and industry with Vishveshwaraya Technological University's Central Placement Cell, Accelerator Platform. Get a glimpse into the future of career development where academia and industry collaborate for mutual growth and success. Today, we proudly introduce our innovative product, Accelerator, a central placement platform to bring students, corporates, and educational institutions together. For colleges, this platform offers transformative benefits. Colleges can reach out to industries to launch real-world projects that help students develop essential skills, and students receive direct feedback from the industry. Colleges can use this tool to showcase student portfolios across regions to attract diverse companies, broadening opportunities for placements. Colleges can manage placements efficiently with a centralized data view. They can track student progress in real time, enabling informed decision-making for better outcomes. Colleges can identify areas for improvement through skill gap analysis. They can monitor individual progress and provide targeted support to align student skills with industry requirements. For students, this platform is more than just a job portal. It's a gateway to success. Here's how they can take advantage of this tool. Students can understand what companies expect, as well as identify areas for improvement within their own skill set. They can gain confidence through engagement with industry and develop practical skills through real-world projects. Students can effortlessly craft interactive portfolios and CVs using our inbuilt tools. They receive guided suggestions to enhance their content and customize their profiles for specific job opportunities. Students can reduce their preparation time with our AI-driven interview prep tool. They can benefit from mentorship provided by alumni and industry professionals, focusing on key areas to enhance their placement chances. Students can discover work opportunities across various locations. They can pursue careers in their preferred sectors without geographical limitations. And for corporates, our platform simplifies recruitment and enables best fit. Corporates can lower operational costs with a single access point to a large pool of verified students and identify the best fit. They can use the accelerator platform to connect directly with qualified candidates to streamline recruitment process. Corporates can take advantage of a diverse student pool regardless of geography through virtual internships and jobs. They can track engagement and performance to identify top talent using our platform. This tool enables corporates to create a talent pipeline by guiding students to develop the skills they need to be job ready for the future. Corporates who use our platform can foster lasting connections with students through meaningful engagements like projects, events, hackathons, and mentorship programs, enhancing brand visibility within the student community. Join us in revolutionizing the way students connect with their future careers. At Vishwesvaraya Technological University's Central Placement Cell Accelerator platform, we bridge the gap between academia and industry, creating opportunities that lead to success for everyone involved. Welcome to the new era of career development.
I would like to call upon Dr. S. Vidyashankar sir on stage, please.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Good morning to and all who are present here. On behalf of VTU, I welcome the heads of the institution and the industrial luminaries, CEOs, and the Girish, the man who has built an institution. I want to say a few words about him, that he has studied from PS Mandya. He has completed graduation in BE Mechanical. Today, where he is keeping such peoples in mind, I always say my address to my students, the branch is immaterial. Any day, anyone can turn into a computer engineer, but cannot become a mechanical engineer at any point of time. These quotes are necessary today, seeing the trend that the students, that they want only computer science branch, and the colleges are closing down the conventional branch of mechanical, civil, and electrical, saying there is no admission. In order to reverse the trend, such trends, we must highlight the personality who have achieved from being studied in other branches and become something big in the IT sector. That's why I welcome once again the Girish, the man behind today's event, the personality behind today's event. And I welcome all the principals on behalf of VTU once again. The purpose of today's program is to launch a platform of both centralized placement platform and internship platform. As we all know today that we have already introduced from 22 batch onwards that the students who are joined on 22 will come to final year, that is 7th semester in 25th, 2025. They have to do internship and project without any theory being added in the 7th and 8th semester. Of course, mere announcing that the VTU has created an opportunity for students to internship and project. Instead of that, VTU found that it is necessary to introduce a platform for the students to select the internship program from various industries. Keeping that thing in mind, now we will launch today the centralized platform for placement as well as the internship, along with our Atria group of institutions, Atria Software. They are the one who are working at the back end, take care of everything. And the VTU Central Placement Cell Accelerator Platform is a groundbreaking initiative designed to empower over 4 lakh VTU students across Karnataka by bridging the gap between academia and industry. This platform offers a comprehensive suite of tools, including internship, job opportunities, skill building programs, and personalized career guidance. This ensures equal opportunities for all students, regardless of their location. With features like resume building, interview guidance, and mentorship, it empowers students to meet industry demands and shape bright future. We have already launched a internship program for this final year batch of students of 7th semester. There is a success story of that will also be shown in the post-lunch session by Ruman Technologies. How many students have been trained? Really, I'll say there is a demand from tier 3 and the afternoon to bring it to the notice of all the principal that whatever the initiative that the university takes, it is in the interest of the students. As soon as I assumed the charge as a vice chancellor of this esteemed university, I decided to make this university student-centric rather than the administrative-centric. The reason being, it is the student who are the assets to the university. If, see, the university feels that creating a graduate is not the sole responsibility of the university. It is creating the opportunities for the students, not only the placement opportunities, but training opportunities also. As we all know that the Bangalore, surrounded by the IT companies and the manufacturing sector to some extent, will get an opportunity. But I always worried about the students who are there in the remote place from the Bangalore, 500, 600 kilometers away from Bangalore. As we all know that the Belgaum itself is 550 kilometers away from Bangalore. Same which VTO also felt long back, and we are creating such opportunities for rural students of Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, wherein the students will mostly, this platform definitely spearhead the vision of the university, wherein the students will be given an opportunity to go through the internship program. And as well as VTU, I felt that these students need to be monitored while when they go for internship program. Merely introducing internship program, it has created an havoc during my tenure as an executive council member when we have introduced MTech internship program for MTech. Of course, now it is not like that. I want to give a different shape altogether for this internship program. And the industries, I think already and that is what we are into. With this, the platform enables bringing of thousands of industry and corporates to offer internship and job opportunity. This is one of the kind initiative to connect students directly with industry, to enable exposure to the industry requirements through internships. This platform becomes the one-stop solution for our students to search for internship and job opportunities, providing equal opportunities for even Tier 2 and Tier 3 students. Principals, and faculty are encouraged to motivate students to maximize the platform's potential, enhancing their career prospect and institutional placement rates. Along with this, to conclude that, I requested the platform software provider to initiate a training program for placement officers in two places, one in Bangalore and one in Belagavi, so that all the placement officers need to be exposed about the platform, how to go about it, how to use it, how to guide the students to use it. These are the needs of the need of the hour, wherein if we launch and keep quiet, that will not work out. Because many platforms are there, but one which is launched by VTU with a vision to provide an opportunity equally to all the students of VTU, irrespective of whether they are the university students or students from affiliated colleges. An equal opportunity must be given. That is what the vision of the university. In that context, I requested the uh, software providers, the platform providers to go ahead with the training of the placement officers by calling the industry more measures that they want from the university side. I'm here ready to do it. We are thinking one more big platform of NVIDIA, wherein I know that all the colleges are having AI branches, artificial intelligence, and machine learning or data science, whatever it is, branch is there. But unfortunately, only one or two colleges are there with the NVIDIA platform, where they are the number one in world to provide a platform for that in AI. And we are now in the post-plan session. Jigar Alani is going to explain, and we are going to sign an MOU soon to provide the platform for AI to all the colleges by signing an MOU and creating a e-consortium. You know that today in the country, they have introduced one nation, one subscription, allowing that is going to be a big project. Likewise, at least to the university level, we are introducing one wherein one platform to all the students, even in AI, because if we don't provide an opportunity for students to learn at this stage, then where they will get the opportunity? We are throwing them, making them AI engineers, but we are making them jobless. Once when once the students gets a proper training during their course of work, definitely they will get the lot of opportunities. Whether in this country or whether in some other country, let them survive. We'll make our graduates employable by providing a platform like this. And in the afternoon, there will be a clear explanation by the Jigar Alani. Yesterday, I've invited him. He has agreed, and he'll be here by 2:30, and he will give in detail how to go about it and what are the uses of that platform. Thank you once again. And I'll have a word with you between 3 to 4:30. Before that, many things will happen. Thank you one and all once again.
Thank you, sir, for amazing initiative. We are deeply grateful for the time and effort you took to share your thoughts and facts with us today. I would like to invite Mr. Girish on stage to just hand over a memento to our Vice Chancellor, please. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Girish. It is my privilege and honor to now invite our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Karuna Vempala, Senior VP of Global Talent Acquisition at a leading IT services company. Mr. Vempala's illustrious career is a testament to his deep understanding of global talent dynamics and his ability to bridge the gap between the talent acquisition and the organizational excellence. He has been a driving force in shaping talent strategies for one of the world's leading technology organizations, and his insights are an inspiration to professionals across industries. Sir, with your unparalleled experience and vision, we are eager to hear your thoughts on initiatives like today's launch of the VTU internship program, how it can shape the future of engineering education and align it with industry demands. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Mr. Karuna Vempala to share his insights with us. Over to you, sir.
Hi, good morning. Can you give a big hand to me? Okay. So my name is Karuna Vempala. I manage a large been hiring for 30,000 people company in India. I've been in the industry for about 24 years, only hiring for recruiting people across the world in 200 countries. That's what I've been doing. And since last 12 years, I've been talking to Q Spiders. And ever since I joined Signity Coforge company, I've been hiring people in Q Spiders. All these people are now leaders in the industry. They're into quality engineering, digital engineering kind of leaders they are. I think wonderful work by Q Spiders in this endeavor. I think they've done about 5 lakh placements in the last many years. I think Girish, 5 lakh people, 4.7 lakh people they've hired in the last And in India, I think no other institute, I think, did that kind of hiring. 4.5 lakh people. I don't think in my career I've seen that. Great, I think, work, Girish. Thank you so much. And all of you are principals right now and eminent principals. I want to tell you that no, India doesn't have a problem for employment. India has a problem for employability. About 85 lakh people are coming out of colleges, engineering graduates, BA graduates, BTech, MBA, all the people are coming out of colleges. Out of that, only 40 to 45% people are employable. Why they're not employable? There are 3, 4 things I wanted to basically elucidate and call out here. The biggest challenge is communication and communication and communication. The second category is going to be coding. I don't think in the current generation there actually lack coding skills, programming skills. That's the biggest challenge industry is undergoing. And if you look at it, India has got about 600 million people who are young graduates, less than 28 years of age. Out of that, India has got a demographic dividend because people have got young country, but I think our coding skills are 10th in the world. I think our ability to code in 10th in the world, that means there are about 9 countries, I think number one being Ukraine. Ukraine being a war zone country, they're able to code better than anyone in the world. India is the 10th category in the coding category. Why? Because you need geeks, you need codathons, you need a lot of things. Coding is the mantra. If you are able to code, if you are able to teach people in your colleges, coding and programming skills, I think people can get 40 lakh, 50 lakh package. That is possible. I want to basically take you through a little bit of a journey of IT industry in the last 2020 because after pandemic hit entire humankind, entire world. In 2020, India has been hit, world has been hit by a pandemic. There are a lot of great resignation happened. A lot of people resigning because they're getting jobs elsewhere. That is happening there. After that, great U-turn. People went to other companies. They want to come back to farmer company because they're not getting a relevant exposure, relevant enriching skill. They're not getting it. After that, all of you know there is a great moonlighting happening there. There is a moonlighting. You know about moonlighting? What is moonlighting in the industry? Yeah, I think one person, I think in 2022 until now, there are people, they're doing 20 jobs, 10 jobs, 5 jobs in the industry. They're getting multiple income stories, right? Because jobs are many, but I think people are less. That's the reason I think moonlighting, sunlighting, everything's happening. Then after that, there is a great recession happened, right? Because IT industry undergoing a reeling of there are not jobs are there, no projects are there, things are crazy in that manner. Now, I think we are talking about there is a change in the leadership in the US. I think macroeconomic conditions, everything is happening. We are hoping that now by March or April, IT industry is going to get up again, have a speed in the vacuum is what we are expecting that. For that, I think matter, I think I would tell you, industry, because I think we are talking about future of work. I think all of your colleges, principals, I think need to understand that no, the future of work models are changing in the industry. What is future of work? The worker, workplaces are radically transforming right now. Because earlier workplaces are different, now workplaces are different because automation is coming into foray. AI is coming into foray. Robotics are coming into foray. Things are, I think, very, very different from what we saw about 5 years back or 10 years back. If you look at it, in the US, there is a company called Tesla. You know Tesla car company? How many of you know Tesla car company? They make autonomous cars. They make EV cars, right? You know how long it'll take to build a car. Can you guess? I think how long it'll take to build a car in Tesla. Can you raise your hand? Tell me how long it'll take. I think you can just have a wild guess about it. It'll take about 40 seconds to build a car. 40 seconds, less than 1 minute to build a car. That means speed is the king there. Earlier, people used to take about 3 days, 4 days, 5 days to build a car. Now it is taking about 40 seconds to build a car. And all of you know there is a Formula One car races, right? Some of you know Formula One car races. How many of you know about it? You know how long it'll take to replace a tire in a Formula One car industry? How long it'll take? How many? 12 to 15 seconds. Okay, any other guess, please? How many? 5 seconds. One more guess, please. It'll take about 1.5 seconds to replace a car, replace a tire. That means speed, agility is the king there. If you're not able to make it happen, you are gone. Then I think there is another company called Bajaj Auto. All of you know Bajaj Auto, right? Bajaj Auto used to be a traditional bike making company, right? They were making bikes. I think they were taking about 3 days, 4 days, 5 days to build a bike. Now, do you know how many minutes it will take to build a bike in the automotive industry? It will take about 3 minutes to build a bike. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, they're building a bike. So what I'm saying is that no, in the current generation, I think speed is the king, adaptability is the king. If you're not agile, if you're not really, I think getting there, you're not there. So also, if you look at it, there is economy, rapid, I think transformation happening. If you look at it, there are tools like Japto, there are tools like Blinkit are coming into foray. Earlier, it was taking about 30 minutes to get a food delivery service, right? Now, what is happening? I think you're getting a food delivery within 10 minutes. Blinkit, it is coming into your doorsteps. In the IT industry also, same thing happening. I think every 30 days, there is a new technology coming into foray. Now people are talking about Java coding, .NET coding, then Python coding. That is getting into black hole. Now people are talking about AI, data science, machine learning, deep learning, cloud coding. So many things are coming into foray. If you're not really getting there, if you're not teaching people to the current technologies, 21st century skills, you're not, I think, basically getting into the right industry program. One more thing is that no, I think India is basically services economy. What is services economy? We are a BPO services economy, software services economy, and everything we are a back-end country. I believe that no, we have to become a product country. If we are not getting into product country, we are going to have a tremendous challenge going forward in 4 to 5 years. For example, if you look at US marketplace, there are products like NVIDIA, billion-dollar valuation company, Google, billion-dollar valuation company, Facebook, billion-dollar valuation company, because people are, I think, employing lakhs of people. Google has got many lakhs of people. But India, I think, is talking about services. Services are not going to go longer because there are other countries like small countries, they're all doing services. We have only two products. We have Aadhaar, we have UPI, like 5G stack and 4G stack. Why are we not doing product engineering? Because all the colleges need to get into product engineering mindset, then a service engineering mindset, getting a job, 5 lakh package, 4 lakh package, it doesn't work out. I think you have to teach people on the entrepreneurship because people have to become CEOs. It's now, I think down the line, 5 years down the line, 6 years down the line, programming, coding is going to go away. I think all of you know ChatGPT. All of you know ChatGPT? How many of you know ChatGPT? So ChatGPT is going to give you, for example, being HR guy, I was making a resume in 1 day or 2 days, it is going to build a resume. Now, if you type in ChatGPT, your resume is coming in 30 seconds or 40 seconds. Speed is the key, right? Because of ChatGPT, ideation, laziness, complacency is building in student community. They're not able to code. They're not able to program. They're not.
Yeah.
there are opportunities.
uses. I will not share his experience that I witnessed. I will
This is participating in a lot of people will have with multiple seminars, multiple places. And most people say that. Would be interested to pick up these live internship opportunities. What do you see as the development of this interest?
Thank you, Srivasa, and good morning to everyone. I think, first of all, this panel is very relevant. Today's time, when we have, the output of students is growing in masses rather than numbers. So this is a very relevant conversation we're having here. The question is, are the students aligned or are they interested? Are they participating 100% in this internship that we're talking about? Well, that will be driven by their needs. First of all, a student joins a college because he wants to pursue a profession or a career. So if that answers his requirement, his need of getting a good career in a field that he's interested in, that should be a motivation. Second motivation would be whether he has the skill set and is fully participative. Is the industry providing him an opportunity to really use his skill, be a part of the body of employees in the future, give him that dream that I am going to contribute in the future, I am learning something here, then he will be interested. The third incentive would be, of course, monetary, because, not every student comes from a very privileged background, so they might want some incentive, financial incentive. So if these are met, I'm sure the student will be interested.
So it's basically the size of opportunity is equal to the interest of the candidate or the student participating, right?
Well, the size of opportunity is, it's on two sides. One is the size of opportunity has to come from the industry. So they will do it when it serves their need. And I think when you talk about mass and a large number of students being recruited and whether they serve the industry, when you talk about mass, it's about financial costs. Costs are always reduced when you have a mass number. Now, will they meet? Will they be able to consume it? Will the students be able to really be there? And will they really provide what is called, be there, bridging this gap, be industry ready? That depends on the domains. Because as from the Education Institute point of view, we are there to provide what the university designs as a curriculum. But the domains the students join will be diverse. The training the students have in different institutions are diverse. So all of this has to first come to converge for that particular industry. A lot of work should be done to create an awareness in the student early on. These are the domains available. This is where you are good at. This is what you would like. Make them make the right choices, and then perhaps they will be more interested.
So ideally, you are telling, educating the student community about what's available in the market and then aligning it to their interest.
Yeah, align them early, not in the final year, not when they join the industry, but during their studentship, along with the university curriculum, make them aware, make them understand the choices, and make them take the choice.
Right. I'll take a few from that and say probably come to you. Do you think when these interns come and hit the ground, how well they execute the work, let's say, properly assigned to them? How do they come across? How do you feel their transition into the organization?
Thanks, Shivata, and good morning, everyone. It purely depends on where you're hiring from and whom you're hiring from when it comes to interns. That's the transition that, because as a student, they're going to transform into an employee of a corporate, right? Be it a small scale or a large scale. One, definitely it helps an organization when it comes to their new thoughts, new blood and energy coming into the organization. Their ability to pick up quickly, like someone said, the speed is the key today, right? So the energy that the young generation brings in makes a huge difference to an organization, right? So their ability to learn, their ability to adapt to an organization makes a huge difference. And that's where the organization also sees it as a benefit in hiring interns. Right?
So, Vinod, coming to you, I see academics touching more upon skills, and when you hear Divya, she touches more upon the other aspects that the person brings as a personality. So, what do you think, or say probably what do you want to tell as to what the corporate would expect these interns to come and do? And what should they bring? I would not like to use the word baggage, but I would want to tell that what do you expect them to carry in their bag along with them?
Thank you, Shweta. Good morning, all. So, interesting question. It's like you mean to say that what do you expect from the corporate? Corporate never ends because every day is expectation only beyond. We all follow the turnaround times with the kind of approach and work what we are doing today. So, with the focus on the challenges of companies and colleges to come in as interns, internship would always benefit the student. In a short span of time, you can't expect the interns to grow or anything. So the colleges, how do they bring out with the universities with infrastructures? What do we expect from them? How do we expect the training, needs, everything comes in a place. So Pound Factory, it's like a nutshell stating that how do the syllabus and academics are placed the candidates who come in as interns. The attitude matters the most. Soft skill matters the most. The expectation of these two comes in most of handy with 50% with technical skills, where you need training and all. Training is always baggage on what domain or what technical skills that I would or you would love to do. Companies have different versatile technologies that they work on. Students would love to be always as an aspirant. Ideally, I'll have to pick in as such. If I'm a student, I would know where is my limit. That's where I get more trained on before I come into the expectations from the corporate. So that makes easy for either of us to make it where do I fit in, where do I not fit in. So probably the effectiveness matters as a challenge.
Great. So, Divya, coming back to you again. While I just go back to the earlier question, what are driven are two different things, right? There's two different fields. One is the skill part of it, and the other is the will part of it, right? The skill versus the will. So, with the skill versus the will sort of a thing, what do you think the education institute should adopt to bridge the skill and the will gap?
Skill and will have to go hand in hand for sure, right? So there's a person who has skill and but doesn't want to do it. It doesn't really serve the purpose. And the other way, the person is willing to do but doesn't know what to do. Again, we fail there as a system. So skill and will have to go hand in hand when you are transforming a person from school or a college to a corporate. Right? So, like Vinod said, along with the technology, along with whatever AI does today, a person needs to be having a good attitude for him to transition in an organization, right? And communication definitely plays a bigger role. Communication, your ability, your attitude, and your willingness to learn what is happening around plays a bigger role today in the organization, right? So, will and skill will have to go hand in hand for me.
So, again, coming back to you, sorry, I'm just juggling between you both. Do you think the internship duration that the university prescribes will help the students gain the momentum, help them set pace, help them acquire whatever they would want to say, probably leap onto and catch as an opportunity? Maybe a 6 months, 12 months. What would your recommendation be, and what would your suggestion to the institutions be as to what they should be looking as the duration?
Firstly, it's an interesting question. As we all are here with, we have our own experiences. Still, we are not sure that what are we up to and what we expect out of it. So I'm not the right person to say that 6 months, 9 months, 12 months. As our BC sir also already said that it's open forum that you have 12 months. So ideally 12 months in the sense that 3 years in the down the lane, that 4 years for a curriculum, 3 years is coming down. So for a 6 months period of time, they'll have to be well addressed by themselves as soft skills, presentable. End of the day, it all matters is in the corporate etiquette. That's the baseline for anybody to address. How do you address? How do I address? Technically, it's like learning is never ending. Change is the constant. I'll have to change myself to adapt to the culture of work, where I work and where do I come from, how do I know what technology that I want to learn from. Learning is there always. It's open market, open forum, and today you have so many learning forums of online that you spend time. Easy to learn. But it's only that do I have that ability to learn is something we change it. So time frame of 6 months, 9 months, if I come with a positive attitude, definitely you will learn in 3 months. So ideally it's what kind of project I want to get into, what do I want to learn. Matters, and how the syllabus also plays in that. What do I want to do? Looking forward is like AI, yes, we do all want to get into AI, that's a time frame, which we all do work on projects like this. Time is money, it's a turnaround time. AI, we will look into it. We are not, I won't comment on that as of now, but yes, you should be ready to do that. What is AI? Fundamentals, basic. The lack is that 6 months, 9 months, doesn't matter. The lack is today is the students that approach or whatever you see is the lack of basics. That's your problem. We all know that what is A4. A4 is Apple only end of the day. Today we all know that it's come into AI. Let's start with yes, AI. I would go for AI. We will wait for it. So probably with the experience of colleges across, to make it 9 months to 12 months, I think first the infrastructure matters to the colleges. I'm sure across the colleges of VTU, not all the colleges have the same infrastructures. So how do we bring in the same infrastructures that every student is that pickable for any corporate? That will be a challenge to the corporate, not to the colleges.
Thanks, Vinod. So just moving to the other side of it, I just want to add just artificial intelligence can definitely help the corporate people to shortlist the candidates and pretty fast, because the major challenge for the corporate is, do they have the bandwidth to screen so many students to take as an intern? So that's been a major problem for them. If let's say we have 100 students, 30, 40 have been hired by the company, they can give them an internship. But what about the rest of the other people? What can be done for us? Because obviously they're lacking some skills, or there's some lacuna in their particular skill sets. So if there are some students who are good in communication skills, there's some sort of an tool, obviously there are a lot of tools which are available by several assessment companies, which can be leveraged by the companies to shortlist those students and can be provided an internship at different levels. It could be a short internship, it could be a long internship, it could be for 3 months, it could be a 6 months or 12 months, based upon where they are, what they are, and what can be done. Obviously, because if this is addressed, what we also need is, we need to also have our faculty members be sensitized about the importance of an internship and how they can be a mentor to them. Because to some extent, the corporate people can mentor to some extent, but it's also essential that we can do mentorship from our. If you look at in my institution, BI in Bellary, we have created a separate cell called career development cell. We have about 12 to 14 staff members who are industry certified. Let's say there's a company called, everybody knows about Salesforce and all. So we run a pilot basis last year where we asked students how many people are quite interested to pursue in Salesforce or taking a certification. Most of the people said yes, but we did a reality check. We found that there were only 100 people who were capable of attending that particular thing. Then what happened? In that, some few students know this is something which we need to go back to our basics. Then we pull them and say, this is not a cup of tea. Then let 60 odd people take this. In the 60, we were able to certify 48 people in Salesforce, provided it as an internship. So what I see is the company did a basic run through to understand whether they have a required skill set, and our staff being mentors to them, to guide them, to train them, and let them take the online certification and guidance. And also the college can leverage the alumni who are working in that particular domain, basically improve upon that. But as I said, internship can be given at the corporate level when the students are hired. In the middle level, let's say the students are not being hired, and we can enable them through virtual internship, which is a separate platform, which BTU is also helping us, and virtual internship, which is also there through ICT. And the rest of the students could still requires that do not have enough knowledge. We can groom them, place them, and we can give them a short internship. So I feel one size fits all is not going to run in the longer term. We need to ensure that the internship is also as personalized as possible.
Absolutely. And I'll come back to it when we consult and say probably give you some views about what I have seen about internship. Because I know Salesforce people used to work with me for a long time. And, so coming to on the other side of it, right? Time matters. And say probably you get about 100, 200 interns or so. What do you see in them? How do you say probably take them through the grind? What do you expect from them? And how do you see them coming?
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Answering your question, when there is such large numbers, with varying skills, few students might be technically good, few are to be at a basic level. So to consolidate, we should have a comprehensive training plan. Once that is done, now task allocation will come into picture. Now, before that, you need a mentor who would be there, assisting there, answering their questions, queries, ensuring that they understand what the task is all about. And once that is done, now the level of task allocation that has been assigned to each of the students. Now, we cannot give them the complex assignments or tasks from the word go. We have to break them into smaller chunks. Now, adapt to the situation where they work on smaller pieces and then get on to the complex side of it. So once, I agree with the entire panel. Beyond this, self-learning is, you have many platforms. You have Udemy, you have Coursera, many multiple platforms, and students who are really, really enthusiastic, who are very much curious. So they do a lot of self-learning. I think that is very much required. More than providing the internship training and providing them a mentor as well. I believe students should have that self-learning attitude. And then last, not but the least, learning agility, as Karuna sir mentioned, and Divya and then the panel said, learning agility is very much requirement. We need to adapt to the fast-paced environment. There are new technologies coming in, and we need to adapt that real fast. There are certain situations where quick thinking is required. You are stuck in some problem. Yes, you do have a senior cross-functional team. You can help. But then, even before going to that, we need to have that to ensure that we have that quick thinking in mind and ensure that we adapt to these latest technologies.
Just adding one more thing. Do you think that students who have done projects which are sort of real time, when I mean real time, do you think somebody who has executed an application which is running and being used, right? Would you value that student a bit more than somebody who has done a photocopy project?
Right. Yes. We would align with those students who have realistic experience, worked on real-time projects. But during when you mentor people, you will get to know that to what extent these students are technically capable of observing things and how curious they are. The questions they put in, the queries or other things they come up with. So yes, somebody who has hands-on and worked on real-time projects will definitely make a difference.
And this last question to you. Do you see any changing trend in the quality of interns coming in terms of their technology understanding or industry understanding or the way they put themselves when they come and seek an opportunity?
Yes. Now, theoretically, most of the students are really good. It's just that learning by doing it is what this internship will provide them. You learn something while you're doing. But few people are well prepared. Few candidates are really good. They are very curious. They're enthusiastic to learn and learn new things. Yes, and to your question, yes, there are students who come up with a strong technical background on doing some self-learning or from their seniors or colleagues or industry friends.
Great. I think that's time up. We will say probably open it up for questions, but quickly to consolidate, right? The gap still exists, and internship is one such opportunity which can help bridge the gap, right? And industry cannot be driving the quantum of internship opportunities that every student gets an opportunity, nor you can tailor them. So what I have seen and experienced is there are a lot of universities who by themselves simulate situations or simulate scenarios. There are center of excellences which are created like what Q Spiders bring to the table. They bring near to the industry project or small time projects which can be executed. So at an institution level, if you can say probably get some of these things. Today, in today's world, right, if you ask anybody in the industry as to what's the biggest problem, they would not say probably putting a piece of code together. It is that requirement where people understand what's the need. So business analysis or say probably understanding what the problem is. Why am I deriving the solution or why I'm building the solution is a bigger question that you need to answer. So I think real-time internships that say probably doing a photocopy internship, publishing a project for the sake of it, would say probably take you far away from reality. I think you should make use of the scenario situation to bring and say probably an experiential learning sort of a thing where students understand why they are doing it, than say probably doing it for the sake of doing it. But thanks, gentlemen. If any questions, the panels are ready to take it.
Say right now, mass recruitment is taking place. One company, as per the statistics of this year, they want 40,000 students. If you divide it per college 100 students, they can adopt 40 to 400 colleges. 400 colleges. And that to be done not in the recruitment stage, in the final year. They should put up a company logo at the campus, train them very first semester. By the time they come to the final year, they will be ready for absorption in that company. Rather than playing colleges will not able to train them properly. That is what my observation.
Absolutely, you are right, sir. See, it's a right level of partnership that is required. Right? It's a right level of partnership required. And see, it's a demand and supply, right? It's a life of economics. Right? They have a demand and you have to supply. Right? You cannot expect the company to come and set up base with you, come and talk to you. It should be an equal table where you go tell that this is the platform I can provide for you. And that is happening, right? Like for Salesforce, which Pradeep told, right? They have reached out to colleges. They don't look at whether it's a B down, C down, or whatever it is. It's the interest level which the university or that particular college shows, and the type of students they bring in. Because in our country, right, I'm also a part of this. If you say probably pull out 10 students now and ask them, why are you doing engineering? I would still say 6 of them will tell that because my mom's elder brother's sister's cousin is working in the US. Tomorrow I would want to go there. So I'm doing engineering. This is my personal 31 years of talent acquisition. I have met hundreds and thousands of students. That's still there.
Now, the question has not been clearly understood. I said one company recruiting 40,000 students in this academic year. Instead of resulting at the final year, if the company policy should be very clear so that their requirement associated with the college, if they start training them at the first semester level itself, based on their company requirement, it will be a better choice rather than the final year internship.
Definitely. No,
just to add to it, sir.
My name is Rushpendra Pal, Director of Bapuji Engineering College.
Just to answer to your question, sir, there are corporates which do the campus connects, what we say. Ideally, it's about the approach from the corporates, not only from corporates, from the colleges also, where you get an tangle with them to make sure that what is your offering to the corporate. It's not only the corporate, okay, we have good students that we would hire. Why we have to come to your college? That's something as a first level of initiation which has to also take place. So when you say 40,000, maybe 1,000 to 40,000, numbers of hiring are the same for everybody. Hiring is nothing but the intensity of people would be that we could get in 1 or 2 colleges only for that matter. Why we have to go to different colleges is that every company wants the best of every college and the best students only to be hiring. Not that, as we say, that everybody cannot be a scientist. Not everybody wants to be an engineer, not everybody wants to be a doctor. So that's why I think the campus connect approach should also come from the college, where your day one, what expectation from the corporates are there would be trained. That's a part of curriculum which is happening. To name the number, name the companies, there are a few more which is happening like that.
From the academy point of view, I agree with Professor and what the corporates say. You're both speaking the same language. We need to backward integrate, make the students aware from the first semester instead of the final semester, perhaps through simulation of projects and domain expertise, so that by the final year they are valuable and valuable recruits for the companies. That's that.
And again, one more thing to the point, sir. Why do companies hire freshers? Basically, one, year on year, the billing rate doesn't go up. Every corporate builds their end claim. And I'm just say opening a true fact of it. No black and white. Don't beat me for this. Probably when I go back to the company, they may be it. I'm paid $10 per hour for a particular person. Right? For the next 4 years, I'll be paid $10 only. Year on year, as I get a pay hike, my bill rate doesn't go up. I would need to get in fresh talent, one, to build a diversity in the particular campus. I need to get people from different parts of the country to show that we are a very colorful and vibrant organization. Right? These are cultural aspects which any company would look at. So, lot of companies, bigger ones, right? They have set up center of excellence where they groom students. But the major step comes from the educational institute. In VTU itself, there are 225 colleges, right? There are 225 colleges in VTU. Why should I pick up only 4? That's $1 million question that each one of you say probably should go back, think and tell, what is that USP that I have that say probably company X should come to me? What is that I would provide to the organization? Are my students, see, everybody is good at something. It's just about the organization to find who is good at what and bring them onto their side. So how do you articulate, how do you put this in front of a corporate is up to you. Right? I think we are 1 minute overdue. One more question we'll take and say probably.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning to all of you. It's a wonderful discussion what we had now. First of all, I compliment our Honorable Vice Chancellor because he has taken a very good initiative among many initiatives already out there. Compliments to you. Now, very good that internships need to be because it is the demand for the students to look beyond in their future. But however, we need to relook at our curriculum because one of the panelists said, engineering is not that learning, doing is learning. So therefore, can we reorient our curriculum where more of a practical-oriented learning should happen instead of conventional theoretical approach? Can we bring in, can we amalgamate the practical-oriented? That's one part. And the second part is especially the projects. As rightly one of Madam said, can we introduce project-based learning from the first semester instead of exposing them at the last minute? It is almost like Yuddha Kaladalli Shastrabhyasa. Right?
No, sir. It is Yuddha Madhya Shastrabhyasa.
No.
Yuddha Kala Shastrabhyasa is 10 years back.
Yeah. And it should be more of practical-oriented approach. And we are looking at the student. How about the teachers? Are they competitive enough to train the students? So therefore, somewhere, I think we need to have some sort of balancing between the trainers and the trainers. So can we really look it and give more of inputs for the students to have hands-on from the beginning in their regular curriculum? Thank you.
Just to add to what Dr. Ravishankar said, 100% agree with him. It's very, very essential for our academic community also to realize that, to give them a hands-on experience from the beginning itself. So engineering is all about doing. So as an example of my institution, let's say the first year engineering students have learned some six courses completed per semester this year. At the end of it, we realize that, okay, they've learned this. How can, in the vacation, we give them a short vacation for about 15, 20 days or whatever it is. Before they come, we call in early for the students and ask them, and we list out about 250 odd use cases and say that, come on, they learn C programming, can you develop a small C programming project? And they're able to do it, they're able to present it, and they're able to really correlate to the real life scenario and explain to you that, okay, can you develop a simple application for a train ticketing system or to raise a ticket in a particular institution? Simple use cases. If you're able to basically, epitomize that in a small, into a small project at the end of an academic year, that makes a huge difference. And it's all about a sustained engagement, even what our Shmendra Basal said. It's all about a sustained engagement, just not in the third year, we aim for it. If we lay out the groundwork from the beginning, with care, mentoring, and monitoring is also very, very crucial. And take the feedback to understand
where they are, what they are, how much they are benefited, really helps us to develop the skill sets. When they come into the third year or the final year, they can match up to the skill requirement of the industry, and they can get a confidence, go and do it. In addition to it, it's very essential that in addition to several minor degrees, we should think about giving a domain knowledge to our students. They know coding. Can they do coding in supply chain management? They can understand how the banking financial system works. Do they know how to actually correlate in terms of developing an e-commerce? How does an e-commerce work? So these things also can really help them to connect the dots and implement those solutions for a particular problem.
So I'll just close. I know I'm standing between lunch and all of you. I think a couple of months back, I was addressing a gathering in AICT Delhi, and I was telling, look, there is a significant amount of difference between medical education and engineering education. Just think about it, right? Every medical college has a hospital attached to it, right? And the same doctor takes them out, shows what is wrong in the patient, comes back to the theory room, explains it. That's why in our country, more number of doctors are successful than engineers. So it's a point to think on how to practically sum it up and give. Right? Thanks, guys, and I'll not hold you before lunch. Back to you, Mantha.
Thank you, Shilpa Aunty. What a beautiful session, I would say. Right, so let's take a moment to shower our heartfelt appreciation to our esteemed panelists. A big round of applause. The topic is definitely interesting, and we would love to spend more than hours on this, okay, because each of them have tried putting forward their thoughts in terms of challenges from various domains. Right? So the team conversation has been really great, and we would look forward to discuss more about this topic maybe over the lunch, right? Thank you so much, right? So may I request Mr. Ganesh Prasad, Principal from Sai Vidya College, to honor Mr. Srivatsa by, handing over. Thank you. I would also request Mr. Ganesh Prasad to hand over the memento to Mr. Prithvi. May I request Mr. Ganesh Prasad to hand over the memento to Mr. Prithvi. I would love to call upon Dr. Subhash Kamal from Shetty Institute of Technology to honor Ms. Divya Fernandez on this occasion. I'd like to help our team. Yeah. Ms. Divya Fernandez from Shetty. I'd also request Dr. Subhash Kamal to hand over the memento to Mr. Arvind from Blackbird Solutions. I'd like to call upon Dr. Nagesh HR from Canara Engineering College to hand over the memento to Mr. Vinod. Please start on the stage. I'd also request Dr. Nagesh to hand over the token of memento to Dr. Alice. Dr. Nagesh, request you to hand over the memento to Dr. Alice. Again, a big round of applause for this energetic team on the stage. Thank you so much.
Please.
Thank you all. We would now like to call upon Mr. Girish on the stage to deliver his keynote speech. To talk about Girish, he is a successful leader, entrepreneur, educator, and founder of a group of companies. He heads a group of 8,500 people company. Q's Fighters, a training organization, Test Yantra, a testing services organization, Techno Elevate, a software development organization, and also Firefly, a product organization. Girish is a passionate innovator, investor, speaker, and presenter. His people-focused approach has to fire up a great idea and partner with best people to make it happen, has led many businesses and technical innovations. Girish is adept at translating vision and strategy into implementation and excelled in building relationships with marketing, sales, and support organizations, and has been an advocate of quality as a culture across the length and breadth of the organization. Girish has been instrumental in evolution of new generation of platforms in the fields of software development, testing, and online learning. Girish conceptualized and built one of the world's largest training organization, a finishing school, which produces over 2 to 2.4 lakh trained graduates every single year for the IT industry. Girish also consults various businesses, universities, companies, and young entrepreneurs on their growth journeys and helps turn their success into multiple folds. He also has instituted many CSR programs in the areas of education and healthcare. The stage is yours, Mr. Girish. We eagerly look forward to hearing your inspiring words. Thank you, sir. Before I call upon Mr. Girish, we would like to express our token of thank you to Mr. Arvind, who was one of our panelists in the discussion. We are very sorry that we missed it. Request Mr. Girish to hand over the podium. Thank you so much, Mr. Raman. Stage is yours, Mr. Girish.
All right. Thank you, Manya. Thank you very much. So, I'm extremely sorry. This is bad teamwork, okay? I would like to be. Sorry? I would like to be. Thank you. So thank you, Manya, for the introduction. Very, very good morning to all of you. And I'm today really honored to stand in front of all my teachers. Many of you are my teachers, and many of my teachers are there here. And really humbled to stand in front of you and speak today. And thank you very much for joining this, coming here. And the second one, I would like to thank Vidya sir for giving this opportunity to work with the university. I know I would like to thank Registrar sir to give this opportunity to come here and speak to all of you. It is not easy to talk to all of you and gather all of you. Such a time, I don't think so I'll get another chance, but I will really use it most beautifully. Okay, I'll assure you I'll not go you and with my speech. So with that, let me start. Thank you very much, Vijay Shankar sir, and thanks to all of you, and many of you, my teachers are there. Yes. So thanks, and I'm really excited today. So with this, I'm basically, as sir told, I'm a mechanical engineer. How many of you mechanical? Look, this is why, right? You go to IT also, a lot of mechanical. Many CEOs are mechanical. Okay, I'm basically mechanical. How many said mechanical? Raise your hands, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this branch is always a bad luck branch. Why, tell me? Why mechanical is bad luck branch? Huh? Yes, no girls in the room. No girls in the room. And actually, I had a very good academics. I tell you, I told my father, Apaji, I'll join computer science. My father said, no, mechanical is evergreen. I went inside the classroom. There was no greenery. There were only two girls, luckily, in our batch. One of them, of course, was very beautiful. I thought I can try for her. I tried for some time. But inside the classroom, so much of competition. I thought, as a boy, there are competing spirit. Come on, let's try. But when these girls go out of the campus, the classroom, it's a mechanical block. Seniors will try. Seniors also will try. I thought, no problem, I'll compete with seniors. Bloody, the juniors also will try. Oh, bloody. And I decided there's too much of competition. And I don't want to be in competition. See, when it is too much of competition, right, you should not go to the game. So, I had a girlfriend from computer science. Now, anyway, that was my engineering experience. Now, I finished my mechanical engineering. I don't want to get into mechanical job because I spent a lot of time in desert. 4 years spent in desert. So I started my career in software. My first interview, I got it from Srivatsasa, who was running the program. He was the one who got me interview, and I joined his company first. And I worked in the corporate for so many years and grown up, and I was working for a company called Sun Microsystems, so the principal was an architect. All of you will be knowing Java language, correct? I was heading the Java language development team when Java 1.6.0 got released. I was the principal solution architect for language development. I finished my engineering and I came to Bangalore with 4 friends. With 4 friends I came, and I'm the one who got the job first in the room. I got the job first in the room, and one roommate was loving a classmate. You should now never love a classmate. If you love a classmate, you should get married immediately. Because the gap is not there too much. Now this boy has to get married. Now he came to me and said, Giri, my girls, to see my girl, many everyday boys are coming. She is calling me and scolding me every day. And tomorrow I have an interview. I'm attending interview. I asked which interview? Java interview. I asked 2 questions. He did not answer. I said, don't go to interview. Waste of your time and money. Take one bottle of beer. We'll sit together and drink. Don't waste your money going by auto and all that. He said, no, Giri, I will try my luck. I said, well, you don't have any luck. Come sit. Whole night I taught him till morning 4:30 Java. Question to answer, I taught. And he went to interview next day and successfully he failed and came back. And he said, Giri, you taught me so well. If you teach me like this for 30-40 days, I'll get job again. I taught him for almost 40 days, maybe. He got job. And he got job, and when he got job, all my roommates got a trust that this guy knows something. Something. Generally, I tell you in life, what who don't believe you is your close people. Your own close friend don't think that you are talented because he knows every place. Your own brother, sister don't think you are great. Of course, my wife also don't think I am great. I've got almost around 1 to 2 lakh people, and they think I'm one of the best teachers in this country. My wife says, no, because I failed to teach an Excel sheet. So anyway, forget that. Now let's come back. I taught my roommates, all my roommates got a job. After getting a job, the other rooms friends were there. They came, they got a job. Seniors came, they got a job. Juniors came, they got a job. Like this, 20,000 people got a job. And it was just free cost, no charges made. It was just a free of cost. Because my dream was, go to US, go to UK, settle down. That was my dream. I don't wanted to continue this as a career. But when thousands of kids, when they got job, the kind of identity that I got, kind of recognition I got, was so enormous. I wanted to stay back, be here, and do this job only. So I resigned my job. I started this organization called Experiential. And today, sirs, today 20,000 people got job there. Now today, it's been so many years. We have grown up so well, so much that today we have got almost around 12 lakh people we have trained till now. And then 2.2 lakh, this country produces 14 to 15 lakh engineers. Out of that, half of them get jobs, half of them don't get jobs. Roughly 7 lakh people don't get jobs in this country. Out of that 7 lakh people who don't get jobs, out of that 30% of them join us. 20 to 30% of them in the entire country, they join us. We train these young kids and we get them interviews. We work with directly 4,870 software companies we directly work with, and they hire directly people from us, students from us. And 4,870 software companies, I don't think so. On this earth, there's another training organization who works with these many colleges, so these many companies. So we work with 4,870 software companies in India. Now, and we have got 1,270, experienced trainers are there. And we have got 53 centers across India. We are the world's largest software training organization. And the number of now coming back to our placements, 4.7 lakh engineers we have placed. I don't think so. Even central government of India, state government of Karnataka, any of them in the history, they have done in the skill development programs, they have done this such a placements. In the history of India, central government has not done this skill development, or engineers are not placed. Karnataka got no state government in this country have done this kind of skill development, done placements with this follow. Okay, that's the kind of hard work we have done over the period of time. It's not done easily. It's blood and sweat of my entire team, entire my teachers. We have placed 4.7 lakh people. And every month, 3,000, 4,000 students we place every month. And every working day, 27 to 32 companies, they come to our place, hire people from us. Every working day, across 53 units, at least 27 to 32 companies, they come and hire. This ecosystem, this mechanism, nobody on this earth has got. This kind of machine, nobody has built it in the entire world. I generally keep claiming, if you show me any training organization on this earth, which has got these machines of placements, training, deployment, if you show me, I will give you 10 crore check. Any day, anyone done. I'll give 2 years, next 2 years. Someone is working out this guy, this guy, 50% this year. Forget about 100%. 50% of that placement that you've done, I'll give 10 crores. This is what I claim in many of the events there. So now coming back. Now this is about the organization. And what is that you contributed to the country? Today, 4.7 lakh taxpayers we produced. 4.7 lakh taxpayers have produced. Each of them annually at least will pay minimum 2 lakh tax. 4.7 lakh into 2 lakh is the taxpayers I produce. And that's the kind of result that any teacher who stands up. This is the kind of result that you can give to your country. And coming back, every month we are not, that's not end. Every month we are adding 3,000 to 4,000, taxpayers we are adding. Continuously we are adding 3,000 to 4,000 taxpayers. Continuously we are adding. Because every month I place around 3,000 to 4,000 students across India. Now, what else is the contribution to the country? My students who all come are all, the students, all toppers who all placed them. The residue will be there. All residue will give to me. Those residue, building them, training them, preparing them, and getting them, definitely it's a hard work. And getting them job is a hard work. Okay, and that's another value. And our students, 43% of them are below 2.4 lakh family income students. Their family income is below 2.4 lakhs, and 43% of them have this. And around 84% of them, their family income is below 4 lakh per annum. This is the kind of kids to whom we have done the placements for. And 38% of the students placed are females. We generally talk about women empowerment. Can't do it. It's just not do it. Let's not talk, do it. 38% of my kids are female students. So this is called women empowerment. And we have done it on the ground. Women empowerment, we have done it on the ground. Right? So now, and coming back, we're the world's largest software training organization. We have never done 100% placements. I just want all of you there. I have, in my lifetime, I have never done 100% placements. I'm not God. I can't be God. But we have done world's maximum placements. World's maximum placements we have done. We have never done 100% placements. As a teacher, I can only put 100% effort. And I can push my student also to put 100% effort. The reason is, again, there are not parameters. And out of 64 lakh software engineers in our country, I don't know how many of you are aware, 64 lakh software engineers are there in our country. 4.7 lakh engineers we have done the placements. That means this country is 7.3% of software engineers are produced from our organization. Actually, I wanted, for this job, I wanted Bharat Ratna. Definitely. When a cricketer can get, why can't I get? So 21.3% of software testers in India are producers. In this country, if you find 10 test engineers, 2 of them are students. My students have become senior vice president, my students have become CEOs, my students have become CTOs, architects, vice presidents, senior vice presidents. So I'm so proud of that. This is what we have done till now. Now coming back, sir, and I want to come back. We were talking about academia and industry bridging and all that. Let's talk about it. How history started in our industry, I tell you. History started stage 1. A company goes, hires a fresher, and they train for 3 months. They train for 3 months. Now, after training them for 3 months, next stage is, after 3 months, these freshers are, again, I'm telling you, useless. They have to put them into the project for next 6 months. Trust me, if they don't work on the project for 6 months, again, whatever they learn is theory, stage 1. Again, they have to 6 months they have to spend in putting in effort. This is called shadow resources or fillers. We call it as fillers or shadow resource. And they pay money without getting any billing for these fellows. And after this 6 months, they become billable. They become productive. This is stage number 1. That means a company spent 9 months money just to make it useful. Right? So this is where what happened is companies like us, Q Spiders, we started way back. Q Spiders, maybe some more training organizations. We all contributed, and what we did, first stage, whatever is there, first stage we started training. 3 months we trained. After training for 3 months, we started giving it to companies. Again, same problem exists. We saved 3 months of a company, but still company is spending 6 months in preparing this kit again. Companies have spent 6 months in preparing this kit again, and then deploy him and then make him buildable. So that means 9 months problem, we only solved 3 months, still 6 months is left out. And they're burning money. Now, the product still exists. You can now, companies started thinking. This 6 months also we can't spend. Companies cannot spend 6 months of money on a fresher. Why? You can ask the question, why Girish, why can't they spend money? They make a lot of money later. No. They can't spend money because I want you to understand one hard reality of our industry. As what Sir was telling, I want to add one more in reality of industry. Because I run a software company with around 4,500 people, one company I run. Another company with around 2,000 people I run. I run 2-3 software companies. I know the pain of running a software company. Look at this. Whenever any company gives, any customer gives a project, software company gets a project, $100 they charge in the beginning. If they charge $100 in the beginning, to continue the same project next year, they have to give discount. How much discount? These are all standard numbers I'm telling you. 8% discount you have to give. If you don't give 8% discount for same project, same customer, next year continuation, he will give it to his Infosys, he will remove the project and give it to TCS. Because TCS will offer 8% discount on that. So instead of me losing, better me, I should only give the discount. 8% discount. That means my $100 became $92. Now, third year, you again have to give discount. I'm telling you again how to give discount. This continues. Now my cost has become $85. 6% of give discount. $85. Again, fourth year if you have to continue, again I have to spend at least 2% discount I have to give. My price point is come to $85. Your customer keeps cutting your throat in the software industry. When they're cutting your throat continuously, when they're tightening your cost or price point that they're tightening, how do you run a software company? At this stage, can you bring a fresher, train him for 6 months? My cost is already at the peak. Can I bring a fresher and train him now? This is the problem that the industry is facing. And one more thing we were also talking about, companies. I want all of you to listen to this one single sentence. Right? Please listen to this. Many of the academicians we've discussed, we see, they say, companies should give internship. Do you know per cubicle cost in Bangalore? Can anyone guess? To sit and work in an air-conditioned room with the internet, what does it cost? 22,000. It varies from 14,000 to 22,000 per cubicle per person. If they give you a meeting room will have 3 seats, but the count goes to 5 seats. The charges goes to 5 seats. See, you only tell me if I'm running a software company, why should I take 200 people for internship and per head pay 22,000 per seat cost and stop my architect's work? There is like 1.5 salary from my architect. So I asked him to stop his work and then come and get all this 200 internship. This will never happen, I'm telling you, next 100 years. This will never happen in future. If we are dreaming, we keep dreaming, I'm telling you, this will not happen. But internships can happen at a small scale, very small scale it can happen. Maybe from a college top 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 industry will absorb this possible, but not at a scale. The kind of production that we are doing in our country, with that production, internship will never happen in this scale, in this way, because the corporates will incur heavy cost for running it. But keeping in mind, now what we are doing now is what we can do, what is possible to do, I'll tell you now. Now, what we are doing is, stage 3. Stage 3 is, we can do basic programs. We do studies, we started doing basic programs. After basic programs, we are only running internship programs. How, you can ask me a question, you just now told you can't run internship, and how can you run internship? I came up with a model. I run a software company with around, I told you, 4,500 people and 2,000 people. I run the software company. Whenever we used to get projects from India, whenever we get projects from US, Europe, our profits are really good. I'm telling you, profits are really good. We make money there. But whenever any project comes from India, trust me, I tell you, you don't make money. We Indians have a habit of bargaining. Even if it is a top CEO of a top company in India, you will bargain, I'm telling you. Top director of India, he is round around the whole world, but when he comes and sits in India, he bargains like Indian only. When he bargains, the cost that he pays in India is so less. Our profits, we don't make profits in India. Because of this, 80% of Indian projects we used to drop. 80% of Indian projects I used to drop in my organization. For 1.5 years, I wanted to break this nut of internship. I told my team, entire sales team, I told, whatever cost it is, I fixed the price point. I said, up to this point, if they come, taking us all Indian projects will take. We started taking huge volume of Indian projects. Now what we did, we are getting a lot of Indian projects we're taking. But if I pay same salary to software engineer and get it done again and get a cost. Now what is their planning is they get the projects at a lower cost or low price projects to get it. Take some seniors and architects only. Don't have juniors. Don't have juniors. Bottom of the pyramid, cut it off. 3 months we are doing training. After 3 months of our training, our students only will move them to, we will make them shadow resources and they get guided by architects. And we make some amount of money. Do you make profit after all this? No, zero profit. Now, from where do you get the money? The money has to come from students. For learning that project, that is the only little margin we make. If this is one model which is there, any of you want to make this academia internship, your own college must have a small software company. I don't know whether you run it, how to run this effectively, I'm telling you. Yeah, otherwise, the bridging will. So, what we are doing is, we are taking this year, already 4,000 students across, sir inaugurated just now in the morning. We have selected 4,000 students from across Karnataka. Out of 4,000, we have started at 4,000 students. Out of 4,000 students, already from 99 of your colleges, when you are sitting here, 99 of your colleges, we have selected around 2,500 students we have already selected. Remaining 1,500 we are going to select. After selecting them, we all put them into stage 1. After this stage, we'll move them to second stage, that is internship. Without training them basics, we can never move them to internship. We train them, for some time, and then we move them to internship. But can you do it in 6 months? No. You can join it in 3 months. You can, if you do professional training, right? If you do professional training, right? You can join it in 3 months. So, these 4,000 people, we are doing it completely free of cost. We are not charging anything to these 4,000 people. Now you can ask, where do you make money? Some others will make money. And one more problem is, remember this, organizations like ours should always be profitable. If we are not profitable, we will never be able to add value to society. Always organizations, including I'm telling you, and the organization BTU should have money. If they don't have money, they can't do the job. Your college also should be profitable. If your college doesn't have money, you can't do a good job to your students. So this is the program that we are running. Now, what we are doing is we are starting this also. So we are starting this internship programs. These are the internship programs that we are starting. These are the subjects on which we are starting the internship program. Okay, and there are 2 internship programs we are starting. Internship program number 1. We will train these kids. We will give them amazing experience. This is type 1. And we personally don't help for placements. This is type 1. Type 2. We have some more internships. This is the type 2 internship, which is integrated with placements. We will do the internship. After doing this internship on these particular subjects, we will only get 10 to 20 interviews from each of them. For each kid who joins, minimum 10 to 20 interviews will get on these subjects. So one is a simple internship program. Second one is internship program integrated with placements. These are the 2 programs we're running. These 2 programs, both are commercial. I'm not teaching only this. If you want to take it, you can take. This is only internship program. Very, we don't do any placements. We don't do it. They get beautiful internship experience. Second one, these are the programs we do internship. Plus, we get them minimum 10 to 20 interviews. These 2 are commercial programs. Where we charge students. First, I told you, remember, 4,000 people. That's a completely free of cost. I am pulling in money from my own organization's CSR funds and pushing. I'm pushing almost around 18 crore rupees. I'm pushing my CSR money. I'm pushing for 4,000 students training. That is not free to run. 4,000 students, I'm pushing my own money. Okay, CSR funds I'm moving with. And these 2 programs that we are doing, commercial program that we are doing for others out of 4,000, the commercial program. There are 2 programs. I'm repeating again. One is pure internship program. Other one is internship integrated with placements. So what is the duration of these programs? according to the duration required by UPTU, according to that we are doing this program. So now, and also we are running minor degree programs and honorary degree programs we are doing. Any of your students wants to do, please ask them to go through those, honorary degree and minor degree programs. If they go through those programs, I will get them minimum 5 to 10 interviews, and wherever jobs are there, only those internships I run. Wherever jobs are not there, I will not run the internship. I'm telling you, there are some I don't want to name it. There are some technologies, I'm telling you, sound is more, job is less. Such internship program I will never run, because we will not be able to grow. If kids are not getting job, next generation will not join. So this is what it is. Now, coming back, my time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I've taken too much of your time. So, and one more thing I want to tell last. I will take 2 minutes of yours. We are running one more incubation centers we are setting up. I have not done it at a larger scale in Karnataka. I've done it in different places. Few of the colleges have done in Karnataka, especially we did it with DPH, we did, and some more institutions, Kerala College we did, and South India College also we are doing, and some more institutions we work with very closely with these organizations. Okay, what we do is I'm launching one more program called Incubation Centers or Center of Excellence. We will come and set up a beautiful incubation center within your own organization. Give me separate independent building within your college. Give me separate independent building. Give me your students. We'll train them beautifully. Okay, I am ready to set up our organization. You can call it as a franchise inside your organization, or you can set up small incubation centers. We will prepare these kids. We will prepare these kids for the placement beautifully. I'll tell you one example. Panimalur is a large college in Tamil Nadu. Many of the KB noise are into this. 1,700 students. We have said now one big unit we set up, and 1,230 kids have already done the placements. Till time is there. I'm sure I think it goes up to 70-80% placements we do there. Now I can set up a small incubation center within your organization, or a COT I can set up within your organization. I can set it up. Okay, and we can work partnering model, okay, for training programs, especially to upskill and internships can be done inside your organizations there. Okay, I can push the projects inside your place, and I can run the projects inside your organization, and I can help the patients also. Now, this program is there. Any of you are interested, outside my team will be there. You can just give your name and mobile number so that we will have a discussion separately, and then we can run this. And one more thing, I don't want to run this. For example, let's take one example. If I go to Mysore region, I want to work with one person in one college in Mysore. If I go to Mangalore region, I want to only work with only one. I don't want to go to all colleges and run and create competition between them. No. I want to uplift my partner the way we are succeeding with teaching the success. I also want to see my partner succeeding. Okay, so I'll make sure the organization flourishes. I make sure that the organization grows, and I work hard for that. Any of you want a close partnership, you can please give your name. And today I gave all the statistics because different colleges have a different mindset towards. And trust me, there are small training organizations that have started across the world. I thought the entire country how to set up a training organization which integrates the industry at a larger scale. I taught the entire country how to do this. My humble request for all of you, whenever my team or my organization comes to you, never compare with any other organization and say, they are doing this, that, please don't do it. You don't give the product, it's okay. But at least don't compare a father figure with small kids. It is an insult for us. That's the only request to all of you. So thank you. And one more thing, every year we have been running an incubation program. I don't know how many of you know it. All of you know it, but you're silent, I know. Now, till now, through incubation program, 60 to 80,000 kids freely will train from all your colleges, freely will train freely replaced till now. If you want to have a history with the mobile number of those students I have, and I told you so many placements correct. If you go to proofsweaters.com, go to placements, all 4.7 lakh, 3.1 lakh videos are uploaded in our portal. All are transparent content. 3 change lakh videos updated. What else is the proof I should give that I have done? I don't know. But I hope you all believe me. So we just thank you very much. And I continue a lot of questions. I'm very sorry. I'm friends and also from the corporate you called and they're all waiting. And I'm sorry to keep you waiting. And please don't mind. Yeah. 7 minutes. So I can pick whatever you want. I don't want to really do that. If I don't have anything, I don't want to waste everybody's time. The question is there, please. Question again. And one more thing, sir, the internship program that I told. Yeah, I can give the mic side. They can ask. You all can ask me questions. If you have got questions, ask me. And 1 second. Price points you asked, right? The internship, how much you charge? How much you charge for regular internship? How much you charge for placement integrated internship is the question. We are still working on it. Still working on it. It is even we ran it very hurry. We did it. I've not worked on the numbers. I'll come back and communicate the numbers to all. So only the price points I'm not sure yet. I do work on it. And this, I don't think so. There's an event wherein we talk about numbers and all that. It doesn't look good. Yes.
Good afternoon, Girish. Fantastic talk. And thank you very much for your time and effort for giving us your background. I just want to ask, so you were telling that you are initially, I think was like you are from mechanical background, right? So I can see all the different programs that you are actually giving, which is aligned with computer science, data science, and ML. And we are all people who are from the various different backgrounds, mechanical, civil. And what about the civil mechanical engineering department programs?
Sir, maybe I am. We have not done too much of civil and mechanical programs. Honestly, I'm not a specialized person in this segment, but we are trying to build those specializations in coming years. But we did one more program recently, sir, for all of BComs, and I saw a big gap in BComs and MBAs and BPMs in the country not getting jobs, especially PAs, MAs, they're not getting jobs. So we started this financial services and banking training systems we started. Recently, we placed around 3,000, 4,000 students in different banks. We got into that segment, so my focus on mechanical and civil is really less.
Sorry, sir. I just want to ask, is there any aligned programs, for example, if you're looking at AI in mechanical or AI in robots? Is it possible? Because we have all the principles have various different branches, right?
Fantastic, sir. So with this, now I tell you, good thank you for that, sir. Civil mechanical engineers also can be integrated with AI. Machineries, now those programs are possible. Those programs 100% possible. Especially all mechanical engineers, they are going to write programs for robots. I want to tell you one thing, next 8 years, all our farmlands will have robots. Laborers will not go to jobs. Yesterday, you want to do, drones go to pesticide. Today, drone is pesticiding all the plants. In future, drone will pesticide only insected plants. So that's called focused farming is what they do. That means everywhere a lot of robots will come. Sir, only one point till now, all machines did not have brain. Because of AI, all machines will get brain. Since all machines get brain, a lot of AI projects will be there around machines. A lot of AI projects will be there around civil engineering. Okay, so those AI projects can be incorporated for mechanical engineers and civil.
Because everyone is losing that. Yes. All the mechanical people are coming to AI, like you.
Thank you, Girish. All the questions asked, I think I may have to repeat that for civil engineers also.
Okay.
Nowadays, civil engineers, 50% of them going for software engineering. I'm telling them, learn software, use them for the civil engineering process. I hope that will come up in future.
That is important. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Girish. I have a question. You said you are going to set up incubation centers also. What would be the approximate initial investment to set up in a campus?
Yeah, the exact numbers I can sit with you and work about it. Right?
Approximate cost to us to get an idea.
No, I will make sure. So I don't mind. I just go the extra mile next week to build good institution. We don't need a lot of building material. We need best teachers. Make kids sit on the floor, they will do everything. I strongly believe in minimalistic infrastructure. Spend more money on teachers. Minimalistic. Keep them on the floor. All of us sit on the ground, they'll sit. If the teacher is amazing. If the teacher is not amazing, on the table only they'll not sit. So I'll bring down the entire cost to the rock bottom. We'll spend more time, more money on teachers.
So do you include our faculties also to work in the incubation centers?
No. They can sit and learn, I don't have any problem. If they can sit and learn, I don't have any problem. But I don't want them to be part of running the program. Because I will fail again, I'm sure. And I don't want to, we are giving us incubation center, give us full freedom to run. And many guys don't mind, please, whenever you come for incubation centers to run, allow us to run. We need to drink, breathe this. You don't come and give ideas how to run, that don't give. We will run it. Just give that independence to us, so that I can take you to the success. Right? So they can learn, but they will not be part of it. I'm sorry, it is not little harsh, I'm sorry.
Not an issue, thank you.
Most of your centers are segregated. Professor, take my question. My institution is located near to airport. Okay. So the nearest one is Nepal. Okay. Most of the students, they fear traveling all the way from there. So in the incubation process or setting up a new institution in that side near Elanka, we are also ready to give you the space for the
we can do this. So if you are setting up an incubation center within your own organization, sir, we can run the internship.
That will be much helpful. So we can have one fear that most of the parents that they are having traveling all the way here for the 6 months internship that they are. And they go more that Chikbalapur, Chikbamani, those areas, everyone will be having that particular issues. The nearest is only the Nepal gives quite upset. Okay. I can say that as wise, location-wise, there is difficulty for the students. So until they get graduated, they still have the fear. They are students. They are in the comfort zone. So parents always ask us, provide us some place near to this institution, because we are selected your college because we are near to your college. These are certain things.
You can set it up inside your own organization, but that's a separate partnering program. It's currently setting up, sir.
That we can do, sir.
Go for vacation, sir, but even already vacation also, we are not going for the
Doctor, sir.
Any principal is interested to do the things with you, guide it with you, certain time if you display your contact details.
Perfect. Yeah. So I think if any of you interested, I'll take this is the last question I take. Yeah, you can ask. After this, we all can talk outside and there. You can meet me, you can meet my team. We can collaborate, we can work. Or we can schedule a meeting, all of us, we can schedule a meeting, we can meet maybe separately also. That makes more sense separately.
Good afternoon, sir. My question is, what is the area required for incubation center? Area required for incubation space.
Yeah, okay. Sir, now I need at least minimum around 10,000 to there is an incubation center that I'm running around 18,000 square meter. Okay, minimum on 8 to 10,000 is minimum required.
8 to 10,000.
And your own infrastructure needs.
Square meter or square feet?
Square feet.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. Thanks for the patience. Okay, I hope I've not wasted your precious time. Thank you.
Thank you, Girish, for that energy that you threw on the floor. Your contribution to the country in creating taxpayers, shaping freshers' career, creating platform for women empowerment, supporting economically weaker families by shaping the career aspirants with income group, with families with income group less than 4 lakhs is really inspiring. Alongside, building an organization who is contributing towards the growth of the society is commendable. As for me, what truly sets you apart is the transformational initiative towards bridging the skill gap by creating new programs to enhance the skills by young IT aspirants is exceptional. You are the one who has seen both the worlds, which has enabled you to be that unique change maker as you understand the pain across the IT industries as well as the training ecosystem. We thank you all for all your contribution to this unaddressed area of building the bridge between the colleges and the IT companies with your high volume internship programs. You're truly inspiring for the entire state, sir. Thank you again.
May I now call upon Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Vidyashankar on stage to inaugurate the announcement of free internship for 4,000 plus students from selected colleges. Could I have Mr. Girish on stage as well, please? Ladies and gentlemen, please a big round of applause. Thank you, sir.
So this brochure will be given to all of you. This is all about what programs we are doing. Especially we got exactly what subject internship is there. What is the subject internships are there? And what is the placement integrated internships are there? Now we are there. And one more thing is, what are the minor degree programs we are launching? What are the major honorary degree programs we are launching? Is there? Exact programs are there. And one more thing, any of these minor degree or honorary degrees, if your students take, I will own the responsibility of getting minimum 5 to 10 interviews. But before they attend any interviews, we screen and then we select. Okay, because they are very bad, we don't want to present them to corporates. Okay, so, and we do their interview preparation and stuff like that along through video platform. So thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
I would like to take this opportunity to call upon stage Mr. Naveen from NICC as he's going to throw some light on the importance of cybersecurity in today's landscape. A huge round of applause to Mr. Naveen, please.
Very good afternoon, everybody. I am from National Information and Cybersecurity Council, Delhi. I'm the board member. And unfortunately, today morning, our team from Hyderabad was supposed to come here for this. Since the flight got rescheduled, they could not make it. And since today, we do not have much time also here. And we are very soon going to plan for a meet with all the college principals in the class house at Raj Bhavan. We'll be able to give detailed information about what we are here and what we do. So basically, this is about the internship program that we wanted to highlight today. And this is also a program that is going to be for 6 months curriculum-based training. And post that, 3 months paid internship is being offered by NICC for the qualifying students with 70% marks. And it is a certificate-based program. And we have collaborated with some institutional partner in between here, as there is some fee involved in this for the students, to make it free to all the students. We have got some institutional partner involved, and this is going to be absolutely free for the students. And just on the enrollment itself, students are going to get unconditionally the internship. We are targeting about close to 135,000 students to be offered this internship through NICC. And most importantly, we have the subject matter experts that are going to take sessions virtually from the United States as well. And I am also CEO of a company from United States, from Northern Virginia. So I have got a lot of IT resources that are working with our clients in the United States. We are a US IT staffing company as well. So we have a very wonderful thing that is happening here. That is the Prime Minister Office is directly initiating the dialogues with the abroad clients to bring them on board and provide the hands-on experience to the students in the internship. So there is a lot to actually talk about, and our team is going to visit most of the colleges also in person to give a clear understanding about what this program is. But trust me, this is to make our nation very secure. This is our Prime Minister's dream project. So there is no national security without cyber security. Today, based on the crimes that are happening, we are working with a lot of law enforcement departments from various states. We get a lot of requests from various states in Delhi. Our team has the ethical hackers who comes under top 10 in India. So we have the best with us to make your students employable. So the internships are going to definitely make the student, as Girish very rightly said, and many of the panelists said here, amazing it is. I am really very much honored to be among you all today here. And I really thank Vidya Shankarji for giving me this opportunity to be among you all. So thank you so much. So we are going to have one-on-one meetings at your places, and we are going to set up the exclusive labs also on cyber security. And we have the project awarded from ISRO and DRDO as well. So this is going to be an in-house project that we are going to share with the students that are going to enroll in this. And students can make very good bounties after they get trained under us. So there is a lot to talk more on this. But thank you so much for giving your time. I think we are getting late for lunch, so I'll not take more time of yours. Thank you all so much for giving your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ravi. Could you please, there's a small momentum. Sir? Mr. Prithvi, could you please come on stage, please? We would like to honor Mr. Naveen with a small token of momentum. Thank you, Mr. Prithvi and Mr. Naveen. Thank you.
Till now, we've been discussing that there is an absolute need for taking part in internships. But don't you think these days there are cases where the students are doing internships just for the sake of doing it, just because the universities are forcing them to do so? Does it really help the young engineers excel in life? Big question, right? So can internship be the first stepping stone for the young engineer to be a successful IT professional as he transforms from a student to an intern to a successful IT professional? We are here to witness a convergence of brilliant minds, dynamic perspectives, and engaging conversations. Yes, here we are presenting in another rich panel discussion with our esteemed panelists from IT industry. Let's delve into the topic, how experiential learning programs and internships can help in transforming students into successful IT professionals. Now, let me introduce the stars of this section, the panelists who will be leading this exciting conversation. I would like to call upon Mr. Saurabh Narayan Biswas, who is a program manager, University Relations and Hiring, Ketchum. Mr. Saurabh is an experienced senior manager with skill of talent acquisition, having past experience in program management office with a demonstrated history of working in IT and services industry, skilled in customer relationship management, vendor management, business planning, business development, and strategic planning. Mr. Saurabh would be our moderator for this panel discussion. We welcome you onto the stage. Like to call upon Mr. Rajendra, Director, Operations, Training and Placements, East-West Group of Institutions. So Rajendra comes with over 20 plus years of experience in corporate, managing and heading international operations for venture capital firms and multinational companies. His proficiency in designing and implementing learning and development initiatives align to business and career objectives. Welcome you. We'd like to call upon Mr. Harris Adivan, HR Advisor, Excelsoft Technologies, who's an author, management consultant, and adjunct professor. Harris comes over 2 decades of experience in human resource, learning and development, and strategic management consulting space for large and medium softwares. He is an expert in integrating core management and HR functions to overall business strategies and has a proven track record in building strong teams. Harris is a recipient of prestigious award, Toastmaster, which is the highest award Toastmaster International USA offers for a competent communication leadership category. He's the first DTM from Mysore region. We are really proud to have you with us today, sir. Like to call upon Mr. Ashok Kumar CP, Project Director, Integra Microsystems. Ashok has over 17 years of experience in software testing, driving milestones and goals, effective communicator, and excels in holding good customer relationship. His career aspirations has always been to assume a core training role and create value to the organization. Welcome to the stage, sir. Like to call upon Mr. Arun Duraj. Let's give a big round of applause to our panelists for taking their time to share their experience with us today. To our esteemed panelists, we are counting on your energy, passion, and insights to make this discussion truly impactful. Without further ado, let's dive into the discussion. Panelists, the stage is yours.
Dear panelists, please settle down. I have a quick announcement. Sorry to interrupt. Dear guests, actually the caterers are waiting for your respective drivers in the basement. The food coupons are with you. If you could please go hand over the food coupons to your drivers or at the reception, we will take care of distributing the lunch for your drivers. I'm sorry for this interruption. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Hello, am I audible? All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I know every last 2 sessions, the speakers were saying that we are holding between lunch and your time. It's actually us. Right. So I would request my esteemed panel that given the time, I would really request slightly delay your lunch. Hear what they have to say, know their experiences. I'm sure we'll all gain something through this dialogues that we have. And Girish, thank you so much for your passionate session. I had one point for you. Among a lot of things, you said that you couldn't convince your wife. Why did you even try that? Long back, some fresher came to me and asked me, sir, how do I convince a technical panel? I said, hello, I am married for 20 plus years. I couldn't convince my wife. So don't even try to convince a technical panel in 20 minutes, right? Just tell them what you know, what you don't know, rest leave it to them. Anyway, coming back to this session on experiential learning, I have my colleague we were discussing from the morning. I'll just start with my story of my learning or journey when we started back. We used to call it apprenticeship, right? Right. And in my college days, my father pushed me. I was sitting between my two semesters. So my father said, go and spend these 3 months in a market which is firm. Trust me, I spent more on my formal clothing than what I got as a stipend. But the learning I got, and I was talking with Ashok in the morning, that first-hand experience I got has pulled me till date, maybe after 20, 25 years from the time, right? Having said that, Rajendra, let me start with you. You being representing an academic organization, right? First question is, how do you make the students, because we've been hearing from them, right, like just people saying, how do you actually make the students ready for this internship?
Thank you. I think maybe the first thing is internship program itself. Maybe I would say could be reworded, okay? Because the students look at internship as a mandatory program. I complete and I go. There's no link between they see okay, when it's one sort of a subject or an event or a program that I have to do and then move on. Maybe the thing if you could look at and say okay, the interactive learning sessions that work well. And then, some of the students I've seen, maybe we're talking about students in civil, trying to do an internship in something else and then trying to apply for a job in some other area. That is where, as an HR, my colleagues would watch for it and say, when they look at the CVs, I'm sure you would say, okay, fine, you are, done your engineering in civil, you've done an internship in AI, and now we are looking for something else. So that's where we see there is no consistency in what they're doing. So if there's a consistency in the programs that they've chosen, the subjects that they've learned, and the voluntary involvement what they've taken to learn extra courses, and then link those to internship programs, which is in further linked to the jobs that they look for, that is where it really makes sense. So educating the students about what is the purpose of this internship program and how is it going to be linked to the job, that makes it very simple for them. I think that's where we're lacking, and so if an internship program is just not a program that you do for your course curriculum or for your syllabus. Do that as an opportunity to get a job. Do that as an opportunity to ask, where the interviewers are going to ask your questions based on the internship that you have done. And if you're taking it seriously, that is where the stepping stone for the job is linked with. That's what I think. And also, to add on to that, I think when the students are doing internship, they need to look at what are the strengths are. Look at the career opportunities that they look for, their strengths, link it to the passion that they've got and the internship, and then link to the job. That is where the internship programs become successful, and also the companies will feel, okay, fine, these kinds of internship programs really make sense to me, and that's where I need to hire students who have done these internship programs. Thank you.
Yeah, that's how, in fact, in the previous session, one of the panel said that will and skill needs to go hand in hand, right? I think you touched upon that point as well. Ashok, you being project director, technical project director, what's when you are into or inviting interns, right? What kind of technical know-how you expect from them? Like how much baked they going to be, half baked, full baked, quarter baked, and how much you going to finish them, right?
Thank you. Good afternoon. Yes, if I look at the intermediate to the project as a student, the first thing is the foundational basics, the knowledge. They should be strong enough and good in the basics. So, like if they want to become programmer in the programming language, the testing is testing, or the data structures, those things should be very perfect. That is the fundamental thing. The second thing is the tool proficiency. So nowadays, if any software programming means it requires version controlling, even defect tracking, there are tools. They should have a basic knowledge on those tools. It will make them very effective in the internship or in the project. Third thing is the domain specific. Even earlier sessions also talking about the domain. So whoever they're choosing any domain, like we cannot expect everybody can expert in all the domains. At least they can be perfect or they can be intelligent in one domain, and the adaptability. They should not have the fixed mindset as required industry or the market. They should be free to adapt, quickly learn the new domains. So that is another thing. So with all these things, definitely they can able to becoming a very good, the participate in the project. And another thing is the soft skills majorly. So everybody, we were talking about the expertise and all. So before that, the soft skills will actually play a very important role in the project when it's come to the team, especially teamwork and also the professional communication. One is speaking, presentation, and also a formal communication on the email writing, technical analysis. And when it is coming to a problem, he should be a kind of an analyzer rather than passing the ball. Like it should not be a reactive mode. Always it should be a proactive. Always approach the solution for the problem. So all these qualities, if it comes as a basic, then definitely the student will be succeeded and he can able to survive in all the situations.
Thank you so much, Ashok. That was very nice. Arun, on the same question, I'll ask you to hold your thought, but I will come back to Harris because Harris represents HR, and typically we say they're the gatekeepers, who are the people who are identifying the requirement for interns, right? So tell me one thing, Harris, as a seasoned HR professional, do you really see there's a benefit of internship in an organization?
Yeah, definitely yes. See, I come from an EdTech company. I'm proud to say that one of the first EdTech companies. Last year alone, we have had more than 300 plus trainings. Of them, Girish, we have had more than 200 from your Q sliders alone, both in Hyderabad, Mysore, and Noida, all put together. Yes, it definitely helps to have a candidate who comes with exposure and internship. It's easy to hire somebody who knows technology, but what happens is they come with either one of these Javas, .NET, or any of these programming languages. Easy for them to replicate what they've learned, but when you ask them to think through logic, keep program aside, think through logic. Can you understand the domain, as you mentioned? And being with people, project people management, usually that is the gap. That's when the internship plays a very important role. If we get somebody who comes with this internship, we expect, all of you expect industries to take them through internship program. But what happens is, I think Girish also mentioned, there is something called compliance, which actually limits us to allow people, most of the software companies, I think you agree, allow somebody to come in. And then the cost factor, I think you mentioned, which is heavy. Also something called security, ISM, information security management system. It's like allowing an intern to put their hand in the live project is something I don't think we'll afford. And last but not least, how do I say it? The project manager or somebody who's important, whose responsibility is to deliver projects, not to take care of it. But yes, they're allowed to do it, but too many is very difficult, considering the number of trades who are there. I think the solution, as Vidya Sagar said, rightly mentioned, I don't think we need someone with the software background to work for IT. Any stream is okay, provided they know how to think logically, understand the domain, and communication software skill part. But if industry comes forward, like QSpiders or anyone else, to fix this gap, providing us people who understand logic, domain, and it is like, as you said rightly, after hiring people, even from the trained institutes and colleges, we invest a lot of money retraining them again. I don't think why we do that. I don't think we should be doing that. So this trade internship part, from the industry will definitely help us to eliminate that.
Yeah, is what I believe, right? As a industry, what we can do is we can validate the problem statement. We can tell you what is the domain that we expect somebody to get internship from, and also we don't mind giving support external to review how the internship is going. Maybe somebody from Q-Squad as a trainer or somebody from academia as a guy who can help student to complete this internship before he takes up an internship. Now, I definitely agree with you. Education, technology, and internship. That will actually, fills the gap of hiring.
Thank you so much, Harish. That's a really, really passionately what you said and what it came out from you what you said. So I'm coming back to the previous question what I had for a show, right? So same thing I asked you what you thought at that point of time. So what's your expectation when you're bringing in interns? What level of technology innovation should be there, and how do you take it forward? Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to start with the appreciation to Girish. He briefly mentioned that when India is producing over 4 lakh people, at least about 8%, 7.8 or something from Q Spiders. We've been hiring people from Q Spiders for about 12 years, if not wrong. And if you look at the presence of the Spiders group that we have in our team, it is about 80%. 80% is of our team are from Q Spiders. So huge round of applause to Girish for all the contributions that you've been doing for entire society. Thank you. Yeah, coming back to this particular question. I think almost since morning we've been seeing all of the technologies appearing on the large screen. So everybody's got almost aware of the technologies. But when it comes to our company in particular, we are into web development. Okay, so it definitely requires, when we talk about framework like MERN, right? And maybe there are a few other frameworks as well. But what we expect from the candidates, the interns, is that they should be familiar with certain technologies for front-end, because it's web technology, and certain framework on the web development framework. Databases, for example, at least 1 or 2 databases like MongoDB or PostgreSQL. And then comes to the other frameworks that are required to be able to complete that. That is on the web development part of it. When it comes to AI and data science, we've been setting up AI team now, AI labs now. So we would need people with the AI skills. And data science, we have data analytics team as well. So may not be to the level of data scientists, but we would need people at the level of data analytics to be able to present, understand the data that is available with us, and being able to provide that in the form of reporting or dashboard through Power BI kind of reporting tools. And one other major one would be on the automation. Okay, so that has been our major focus area. If you look at it in the company in terms of enhancing productivity, everybody is using Copilot now, Microsoft product Copilot now. So that's very much being used. And on top of it, 2 major activities, 2 major focus areas would be the AI, ML, and then the automation. So these are the expectations from our industry, from our company in particular. But I think, yeah, since morning we've been hearing this, that apart, not just the technological skills, not just the code competency, we needed to have the communication. I think somebody was mentioning that 3 times, communication. We thought only at our stage, it was all in local languages. We did not learn English right in the beginning. So that was a challenging thing for us when I came forward to the industry. Surprisingly, even now when we go for the interviews, we experience that people are not able to communicate clearly. So that's a big surprise, because every time we hear that everybody's studying, learning everything in English only, but yet
we have this communication problem. No idea why. Probably with the mobile culture now, that is like increasing more and more now because nobody's speaking. So that's the problem we have now. So the topmost focus has to be on the communication and interpersonal skills, then on the technology, and some basic, I think he was covering that, some basic information about the project management, SDLC. So what happens is that people come with, okay, I know Python, I've been doing it from semester 1 onwards. They don't know anything else. If they have to collaborate, partner with other teams, other stakeholders in different locations, they don't know what is happening end to end. So if they come with some prior preparation on these areas, fundamentals of the project management, SDLC, basic testing life cycles, they will be able to really do well. And when that becomes a success story, obviously, we look forward to partner with many other institutes. That's what we are looking forward to.
Thanks, Arul. I think you answered some of my next question, which I want to give it to you, that there's so many academic partners sitting here and the Chief Girish who is big spiders. Your expectations from them, because since you represent industry, right? And I've seen that a lot of these interns get into some serious business as well. It's just not that they come and they check box and go, right? I've seen Ashok Arul that as a technology head or leads, you actually get them involved, right, into serious business, right? So since we have a lot of academic partners here, if you can touch upon both of you, then I'll come to Alex as well and see your expectations from them. What do they do so that there's some kind of benchmarking is happening and you're able to take it forward?
Yeah. Adding to Arun, majorly now the thing is because mobile has spoiled, but even the COVID has spoiled completely everybody's, and people are not giving any work to the brain. And with my experience with while taking the interview in Newswire itself, many like 99% of the students, if they are confident on what they have learned, they need not to worry about what question is coming as an interview. But more are eager to ask whomever is actually attended the interview what question has asked. But when they have come, if the same question is actually reframed and asked, they're not in a position to answer. This is what like means they're not actually reading or trying nothing as a concept. So that has to be come as a soft skill. Like they should actually learn anything as a knowledge kind of thing. So that is one thing. They just mug up. This is the question I want to tell. Like there is a kind of a script. They will start with the introduction. Then we are actually get bored with the same thing repeatedly asked. So the expectation from like students or the curriculum here is already everybody is covered. Now the skill-centric curriculum should be there. Like now everybody is talking on AML, cloud computing, many things, even software testing, automation and all. So more on those actually the subjects are things to be included in their training or day-to-day whatever the programs. That is one basic thing should have. And second thing is the practicality on the real projects. Where anything, if they go with theoretically, they won't get the actual reality of the scenarios. So there should be more practical scenarios on the real time. The projects should be introduced. Third thing is there should be a engagement with the industries on guest lecturing, even workshops, and also the on-site industry visit to know about the culture and how industry is and what will be the situation. So these are all the things if the person or the student come to know that he will actually get into the reality. Otherwise, he never like it. He is just doing the things to just get a job, sake of parents are actually pushing him or forcing him. So in that way, and another thing is more encouragement on the global certifications. So for example, AWS and even project management, all those things are the global certification. If they do it, that will be useful for their career in future also. With all these things, the student come for an internship or the interview, definitely he will get succeed.
Thank you so much. That was really, or we would like to add something on this?
It's just one observation in the recent past. So what happens is that so far it has been 6 months of internship, right? Like, yeah, it was really amazing to see that we are flexible to even go up to 12 months of internship. That's a great news. That was supposed to be our suggestion as well. So that's a huge thing. But do they really get 6 months time? That's not the case at all. The moment they come to 8th semester, that's when they look out for internship either through colleges or universities or themselves. So they lose some time there, about a couple of months' time. Then what happens is that they will try and learn something through certification courses, through Spiders or whatever other mediums, the platforms they have. Instead, if we can probably, a little bit of enforcement required for the students, instead of focusing so much on the last semester, if the colleges and universities can educate them, encourage them to finish the certification course at least 1 to 2 semesters prior, so they don't have to learn everything from scratch or not from mid. They already know certain information about this, how I need to move forward. In the current scenario when companies are completely in fast-paced environment, they don't have time to train interns or anybody else for that matter for about 2 months, 3 months time now. Within 1 month, they have to be productive. So with that in mind, if they can finish the courses very well ahead before 7th or 8th semester, that way they just need to have, I'm sure, concept of capstone project and all that, they will have some sort of experiences. But if they come with some prior experience before even joining the company, nothing like it. That's exactly what we want from the company. We don't want to really spend months and months of effort to train them, coach them on technology and other skills. If they come readily available with probably a little bit of experience and exposure on the portals that we have, the domain expertise that we need, that can be imparted to them, and we can put them into production at the earliest possible. So that is the expectation from this elite group.
Thank you so much. Harris, some thoughts from you, and then I have one more question for you. But on the same line, as a nature person, right? Your expectation, because they spoke of the technology part, but as a nature person, your expectation, and maybe a second part is that, see, you and me represent the HR, right, TA and whatever it is. How do we, it's our responsibility when the students are coming, I have to design a successful program for them, right? What is your mantra? Make this program a successful and mutually beneficial for the organization as well as the student. Some thoughts on this.
How do I put it? It's always, I think somewhere academics, when they come prepared, most of them, I don't think they see the big picture. I think we have to show them that. We do that. It's like, I know only the brick, but I don't know what I'm building, I think they need to see the big picture of what is it in store for them if they join us next 2, 3, or 4 years stuff. I think most of you may know, once they get a job, after 2 years, the fatigue sets in. 3rd year is when majority of bright ones, they think of moving out of the organization. And sometimes we have seen this trend. They even change the domains. They'll go into something else. Because I don't think they had that opportunity to see the big picture before getting into engineering, or before getting trained into Sweden, or before joining an organization like us. Yes, we do train them and we show them the big picture. You join us today, you do this. How do you think your career will look like? Not just a job, but a career. in the next couple of years now. And because not all of them will hold that passion of coding. Some of them, they may have interest in managing people, interest in talking to people, or interest in a different part of technologies, right? So we train them a full stack, like they will know not only coding, testing, DB, HTML, and front-end, all this part, they will also get exposure to soft skills and project management at the very early level itself. Because they will get to know that, if I'm putting my hands on it, I'm actually seeing a bigger picture like a project manager. And also I'm seeing a bigger picture like what may go wrong if I don't do it right. And what do you think the tester will be facing a challenge because of my code and how my code functions back-end and front-end. The overall, I think we need to show them that picture. And we are trying, but to some extent, yes.
Thank you so much. And I would like to appreciate Harish's one thought. I think what he said was in the previous sessions when we were talking about scale, right? Each organization is a limit in terms of scale. What Harish was saying, and which I really loved it, was saying that as an HR person, he can involve with organizations like USpider and give his expertise, because where you have the opportunity of scaling up, he can come as an industry representative and help in designing or shooting that internship program. So that's a lovely thought, Harish, which I wanted to share with all of you. So Rajendra, coming back to you, you are representing the academy among the four, 5 of sitting here. We are all representing organizations. You're the academia, right? For you, what do you think are you understand the expectations, what they're looking for, my colleagues, what they're looking for. What do you think are your challenges academic partner faces, whether vis-a-vis for a student or as a partner to get the right, or as a college to get the right set of partners to make them more credible or make them ready for the industry?
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge because my industry colleagues would definitely agree with me that on a weekly basis we get around 4 to 5 calls saying, okay, fine, I do training on these areas. Whom to choose, whom not to choose. So then we say, okay, fine, the price. Now, when I say, for example, people say, okay, fine, we're doing a training for 3,000. Say, okay, 1,000, okay. Some come back and say, okay, fine, we do a free training. But it's not about the free training, but the student's time is not free. They are in the 7th semester. We need to look at the right partner. When you say that, that's where the challenge is. We get a lot of training partners who have not got really exposed to the development part. So when I was talking to, Devika from QSpider, that's where it interested me. Okay, fine, they have a development team. They have a training team and, a placement team as well. So these three, the industry knowledge, they have a development. So the development team looks at what are the things that they look for when they look for hiring a fresher or an intern, and a training partner. So these three combinations is what I look for. That's where the challenge is, and getting the right partner with these combinations would actually look at, having the right partner to train the interns.
And for the students, what do you think? Like managing time, trying to upskill them among the curriculum, do you think these are challenges for them? Or
yeah, the students are also quite confused about, as I said, we talk about a lot of courses. We talk about, we have never been heard about this. So somewhere when we get such kind of industry partners who can give us a glimpse about, okay, fine, these are the technologies that we want to hire. And somewhere, most of the universities are getting into autonomous status now, so they could look at introducing this, if not as a value-added courses, and saying, fine, let's say MongoDB or React Native, can we give an introduction to that? Then the training partners should be a lot more easier than training from the beginning. Okay, fine, 6 months to train on React Native. Other than that, the college themselves, okay, fine, when we get such training partner, they say, okay, fine, we are looking at around 250 people with these technologies. So some value-added courses can be introduced, and then that's a precursor for the internship program that can be done. So that's where the value add comes for the industry and for our students as well, and the job opportunities are going to be enhanced.
Thank you so much, Rajendra. I think we had quite a good discussion, and I think last point what we said is like the students having a field in front of them. It's very critical for them to choose which is the one they pick it up. And as Girish said, some of them are making noise for the job opportunity the less, right? I think that knowledge has to go to the students so that they are able to pick it up, pick the right program or the course for themselves. And I repeat my previous panel, I love that word, will and skill has to go hand in hand. Having said that, thank you so much. We had lovely discussions. I see that the times are up.
But if you want, we can have one or two questions for the panel. I know it's lunchtime for all of you, but if you still want, we can take it as one or two questions. Thank you so much. Please.
So my question to her is, so this question is with regard to experiential learning program designing and implementation. How do you ensure that the internship experience is aligned with the students' career goals and interests?
Very interesting question. Sir, we usually know that there are IT companies, but most of us, we also know that there are IT companies. They have different verticals, different domains. If a student, for example, is interested in tech or aerospace or mechanics or civil, you name it, there are IT companies who are actually working in one or the other ways through these domains. Now, I think that's one interest we have. We can try checking out. What do you like the most? Other than coding and everything, I know you're going to be a software engineer, but other than this, what is your passion? I think we'll get to know that. If we choose that and ask him to do an internship based on it, and map that interest with the industries which are into those domains. I think that's the best way of not only an internship, even joining an organization. Because in the beginning, that student may start working just through coding or testing or whatever that you call. But down the line, when you define that career, after 2 or 3 years, the domain sets it. The technology may take backseat because they may know it, but they will go to one step higher. And I did mention, right, after 2 or 3 years, people leave. That is because they know technology, but something which is connected to them is not there. And that is what I think will help. And people asking that question. I guess this will solve if we connect the passion of a student with the domain, with the interest.
Thank you so much. I think it's bold in front of me, time's up. So actually the time is up. But thank you so much. Thank you for being a patient audience. I hope we could bring some, we could share some of our experiences with you, which you can use in your daily life. And thank you so much to my Rajendra, Harris, Ashok and Arul. Thank you so much for your time and thank you so much. Thanks everyone.
It was definitely a powerful conversation. So let's take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed panelists with a resounding round of applause. Mr. Saurabh and team will derive that each student will come with diverse interests and there must be options for the students to choose the internships based on their career paths which they are aspiring to step into and not just ending up doing some internship without their heart into it. The internships must open the doors for their chosen career path as the first stepping stone into the IT world. Once again, on behalf of all of us, thank you for your exceptional, thank you for the exceptional panelists for your inspiration and leadership. Let's give them one big round of applause. May I request Mr. Girish to do the honors for Mr. Saurabh Narayan. Mr. Girish, would you like to share your views on the discussion of this discussion which was led by Saurabh? Would you like to share your views? Maybe for a minute.
Thank you very much, Saurabh sir. He's been heading the entire, Capgemini's special hiring across Asia. I think every year, sir, how many new hires? So I've lost the contact. But yes, we have a good coming. As they say, spider of the week. Yeah, spider of the week, Capgemini as well. Yeah. So, and thank you. I would like to thank him. I know his busy schedule. Literally, I have to put him for this discussion. Thank you very much for joining in this today's session. And also, thank you very much, Rajendra, for coming in. Thank you very much. Hari sir, thank you very much. I know you frequently come higher. The relationship is there with us. Very congratulations. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you, Ashok. Thank you very much. No, thank you very much for coming in. So thanks.
Would like to call upon Dr. Naresh, Principal of MIT Mysore, to hand over the memento to Mr. Rajendra. Dr. Naresh, sir, would like to have you on the stage, please. Thank you, Naresh, sir. Request Dr. T.J. Ravi from Mysore Royal Institute of Technology to do the honors for Mr. Harris. Dr. T.J. Ravi. Request Mr. Gopal Krishna, sir, Principal from Jyoti Institute of Technology to do the honors for Mr. Harris. Thank you, Mr. Gopal Krishna, sir. Gopal Krishna, sir, we would also request you to do the honors for Mr. Ashok Kumar. Thank you, Mr. Gopal Krishna, sir. I would like to request Mr. Chandra Keshav, sir, Principal, East West Institute of Technology, to do the honors for Mr. Arun. Thank you, Mr. Chandra Keshav, sir. Thank you all for your active participation in this panel discussion. Dear guests, now I'd also like to hand over the memento for Mr. Raghu from Experiential Technologies. By Mr. Sagar. Happy to have you with us today. Thank you, Mr. Sagar.
Dear guests, now we can break for lunch. I again would request if you could pass on the food coupons of your drivers as they are waiting for lunch at the basement. This is for your respective drivers. And for you, the lunch is served right outside the hall. And I would request each one of you all to return back at 2:15 as we have a tight schedule. Thank you so very much.
He's not there. He's not in that one.
Sufficiently. The other idea was lower. Can vote last.
So what is it? You said this? Well, anytime.
program which you can implement in your university or institution for your students' skilling activities. So who you all are definitely will be discussing this. Yes, Edospace is a social edtech company. We are associated with this 15 global corporate. We are helping you for the setting of the industry center of excellence in different universities and engineering colleges, and to fulfill the gap between the industry and academia. How we are supporting, definitely we will be explaining in the upcoming slides. And these are the 4 verticals with whom actually we are working. We are associated with institutions offering the industry benefits for the students, and all the programs are approved by the Ministry of Education's Government of India. Yes, we are accredited by AICT, Ministry of Education, and great place, happy to say that we are great place to work. Yes, this is actually the complete overview of my complete entire presentation. We are setting up industry center of excellence in association with the industries. We are offering the intensive opportunities for the students, and we do have the faculty development program. So definitely we will be discussing in the upcoming slide. And we also support for your faculty members for the research papers and all. And also we are connecting to your students because we believe that you do have the skill ready students, and we are offering the placement opportunities for the students in association with the corporate. We will talk about the impact factor. So nowadays we are working with the 870 plus colleges. They are associated with us from 22 numbers of states, and through our initiatives, 6,800 educators are already been trained in the different training technologies. And if you come to the students, almost 10 lakh students have already been getting the benefits. So these are the corporates, these are the industries, those who are associated with us, and they are offering their skill-based courses. And you can see here, these all are the that means the global leaders on their respective fields, right? So we'll be discussing in the upcoming slide. So yes, these are the leaders, actually, academic leaders, academic renowned institutions. They are already been associated with us. And coming to the our another initiative, that is AICT virtual internship. In association with AICT, we are providing the virtual internships, and all those corporates, they are offering the internship domain knowledge to the students with zero cost. I can say this is the proud moment for us. We signed MOU with AICT to offer the 25 billion students. Until now, within the 2 years span of time, we have that is 5 lakhs, 4,000 students have already been student needs to register in the AICT portal. There is a shortlisting process in association with AICT and Edu Skills. Shortlist. Soon after the shortlisting, next is the learning phase. Students need to, given the course assess, they have to learn, and that course assess is already been that is included with the capstone projects. They can do the capstone projects also. There is the internal evaluation process for getting the internship certificates from the AICT and the respective corporate. What are the domains? These are the domains offered by the respective industry. Because you can see the one industry, they are offering the multiple domain knowledges. If one student is aspiring for the cyber security, here the Palo Alto cyber security, Zscaler, and the Fortinet, they are offering the cyber security, that means security knowledge to the students. Students can go for and explore the domain knowledges. If we talk about the networking, Juniper is also supporting by providing the Juniper, that means networking knowledge. If we talk about the AWS, they are also, they are offering the cloud technology. And most of the corporates, they are offering the global certifications, because previously actually in the panel discussion, they were talking about the global certifications, importance of the global certifications. But in association with the industry, there is the opportunity for your students, they can go for doing the global certifications, and most of the corporates, they are providing the discounted vouchers. We are also providing one dashboard login to our college folk who can monitor how many students have registered in AICT internship, what is their progress, what is the placement activity, everything actually we are giving one dashboard access you can also explain. So this is actually the final certificate students can get from the internships. Here you can see all the corporates, they're actually in association with the corporate and ministries, students are getting the internship certificate from AICT, which is the grading systems and all. So this is another proud moment actually. We also publish industry is going to associate with you. They will train your faculties through our FDP initiative. Only the EduSkills is we signed MOU with the AICT to provide to conduct the faculty development program. Whatever your FDP programs, it is actually Atal approved, and we are supporting in this journey of your college. So coming to the talent connecting, yes, like your training and placement department, the way they are working, right? In the same way, we do have also one internal talent connect team. They are working with the industries. They are trying to know actually what are the industry requirement. Accordingly, we are skilling the students, right, and placing them by giving the opportunities. And to support them, we also conduct the many activities like HR. Conducting the HR leader, that means roundtable, by conducting, these are actually the upcoming HR roundtables, which is we going to, that means held in your city. And these are the career talks. We are inviting to the domain expertise. They will give the training on their respective domain. It's a completely hands-on. Students will be engaged for 3 days. You can say it is a hackathon or hackathon like that. So here we are giving one opportunity for students. They are also coming up with some providing you the hardwares, right? So if you are saying you are interested to associate with them, then we will be also connecting to because here we are playing as the aggregator between the industry and academy, so that we will be connecting you to the industry, so that you can set up your lab for offering the higher these advanced courses to the students. Yes, it is the Juniper, and just recent past, Juniper has signed a MOU with the AICT to give the campus-wide AI network. So in these aspects also you can explore, and we are also supporting to connecting with the industry. In the similar way, microchip, as I said, microchip is also offering, and you also can have the chance to set up the industry hardware labs inside your campus. Other initiatives, we do have the IGI MSR, it is the International Multidisciplinary Journal. So you also can publish your journal, which is zero cost, and it is going to be indexed by the UGC here very soon, because Dr. K. Overall, former chairman of MBA, he is heading the business editorial board, the chief editor of this editorial board. And yes, these are some glimpses for during our industry visit. We also support, we encourage our faculty members for the industry visit, for their industry visit. So these are some awards and recognition. We also conduct some HR roundtables and all. So these are the finance model. If you are showing your interest to go for the setting of the industry center of excellence and offer these internship opportunities for your students, you can also explore, and which is zero cost. Neither AICT is charging nor EduSkills is charging, everything corporate. So you can explore with everything which is zero cost to the students. But the institution has to take the membership of EduSkills first for setting up the industry COE inside your premises. So with this, I am just concluding. If you do have any questions, you can ask me, so that I will be happy to address. Sorry?
Yes. For questions, they are given only 15 minutes time for each one to present. Only to expose the principles of that to tier 2 and tier 3 cities. What are those? For details, you can contact them. Now they'll leave their contact address here, visiting cards here. You can collect and interact. On the dais, it's not possible. So now I have to give a chance for the next presenter. So you leave your contact address to them. If you have a visiting card, you please leave there. They will take and interact with you. Thank you. Now, next presenter will be India for IAS. Nowadays, for a students, we must encourage from all the angles, not only be a technical expert, but most of the engineers are turned out to be a IAS or IPS or IRS or IFS, whatever it is. So that's why there is one more entrepreneur company where they have come over here, India for IAS, their success rate, everything they will present. And give 15 minutes time for them also. You can start.
Very good afternoon to all of you. It's indeed a pleasure and honor to speak on behalf of all of you here. As an alumni of BDU, having studied for 4 years and being an engineer, it gives me a lot of pleasure as I look forward. I see a lot of my teachers, my principals being present here. Dr. Hudi is here, Dr. Vijay Kumar is here, Ramesh Thomas sir is here, Ram Narasimha sir is here. So it's indeed a very emotional feeling also, I should say, to start with. Very happy to present on behalf of all of you. Having said that, as an engineer myself, after completing engineering and working as faculty with the School of Engineering and Technology, the trade path that we took past engineering is something that we looked as life beyond engineering. In that sense, this is what we wish to present to you, the idea of IAS at 21. Now, before we start, let us ask the question. The question is very simple. I'm sure in the last 1 month when you saw a lot of rains in Bangalore, a lot of meets, and one of them said, if you're looking for a beachside apartment in Bangalore, it's available for just 50 lakhs. I'll repeat, a beachside apartment in Bangalore is available for just 50 lakhs. And I looked at it, what is happening. So they showed an apartment which had water all around, and then this is the beachside apartment in Bangalore. As an engineer myself with it, and when I was watching that, on one side, I did have a smile. On the other side, I said, why shouldn't engineers also become problem solvers? The idea of engineers as such, once they graduate, what are the opportunities that they have, and how do they wish to take forward? So, very happy to associate, as I said, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಸುಲಲಿತವಾಗಿ ಮೊದಲು ಮಾನವನಾಗು ಅಂತ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಟ್ಯಾಗ್ಲೈನ್ ಇದೆ. That is something that we all wish to, the idea of being a human, and how do we want to take forward. For a point of data, more than 60% of them who qualify every year to the top civil services are engineers. Now that speaks a lot of volume about what is the potential that people with technical know-how have to take forward. But with that, again, let me raise a question. The question is, when you look at chief secretaries in Karnataka, when you look at DGP, that is the Director Generals of Police, or CBI directors, cabinet secretaries, multiple top positions, even election commissioner or the CAG. Why is that we don't see many names from Karnataka or even from down south? The reason is simple. The idea that we start thinking about these courses is pretty late. First, let's complete engineering. Then let's look at settling down in life. And then let's look at something else. By that time, we are 24. And then a lot of financial pressure, social pressure starts speaking upon us. So the idea about a career in civil services or reaching up to positions as such gets knocked. So this is an objective where we were happy that Dr. Vidya Shankar helped us along and we took this forward. And our chairman, Dr. C.S. Kedar, is also present here today. The dream of having 100 civil servants in a year that we can take forward as such. So this is very brief, I'm sure all of you know, the idea of employability and the skill mismatch that engineers face. The positives and negatives of what we look at. The need is to think out of the box, and when we say you need to think out of the box, how to do that is something that we don't stress upon. But definite advantage is that engineers have a problem-solving outlook, a technical outlook, and a natural attitude that their skill can be maneuvered and adapted. I'm sure many of my teachers will not be happy. As an engineer with electronics and communication graduation, with image processing as my specialization, I did a project with almost was close to a DRDO project. I today teach economics, I teach public administration. I also am wishing to do my master's and PhD sometime in international relations. Now, I will tell you, the idea of engineering that is within me gives me that satisfaction or that strength that I can create and understand anything. That's an advantage that engineers do carry. So in front of all the principals and the university graduates as such, I would wish to say engineers do have a lot of potential. That untapped potential can be also taken in where the country can take them forward. Specific to the area of competitive exams, not necessarily that one has to go to Delhi, one has to go to Hyderabad, spend a lot of money. But the idea of online learning, especially with the platforms that video offers or any such, there is an advantage that students can do these courses along with their graduation. So the tagline that we have talked about is IAS at 21, 22. So if you are an IAS officer at the age of 21, you get to serve about 40 years in civil services, reaching the topmost positions, and that is something that we all dream for. Specific scenario, we understand the complexities of the contemporary age, and we also look at learning beyond. So we don't treat everybody the same. We do a skill assessment where we understand each student specifically. We want to understand where does he start so that each one can be specifically manured, student-friendly, very cost-effective, but learning effective also. Learning outcomes is something that we are focusing on. Probably not everybody may wish to become a civil servant, but a course of such nature can enhance his skills that in any area that he wants to pursue in, he would definitely be successful. Let me take some names. Raghuram Rajan, Shashin Darur, right, Sachin Pilot. All these are people who went up to the interviews, gave more than 3 attempts, 4 attempts, and today are successful in their own field to the best of their ability. That civil services study can do. So with that advantage, Infosys or TCS, but also looking much beyond that they can one day create a Ministry of Information Technology as secretary and give approvals to many such companies which can become employers. That's the objective that we work with, and that's the liability that we create if we don't. Now, effectively looking at what do we do? Yes, it is online learning. COVID, along with coming up with a lot of issues, also created a lot of advantages, gave us a lot of opportunities. So home-based learning that comes across and the advantage that it takes. So it will be remote access, cost-friendly. And a very wonderful tagline that our chairman put across, from Modenelli to Masuri. And that becomes a reality where if students in their own engineering, starting at the age of 18, by the time they finish, if they are able to land up a job in civil services, that is something they will be very proud of. All of you will be very proud of that VTU today has started providing that opportunity as such. So I very nicely put it because we are a technological university, so there is Tantra Gnana, Vishweshwaraya Tantra Gnana. So Tantra Gnana, Tantra Mattu Gnana anta nodada, Tantra anotherly method and strategy, and Gnana obviously is knowledge. So how effectively we focus on the idea of Tantra Gnana, that is something that we're working on. Holistic learning and achievement should not become a chance factor, but rather should become a surety. That's where we are working specifically. Learning outcomes, I'm sure all of you have seen a lot of reports of how we fare very poorly. A lot of engineers don't necessarily have a certain skill that an engineer is expected to have. This is again where we can specifically cater to. I will show the course idea where we say it's not only about the aptitude, reasoning, it's also about life skills, a certain amount of interview preparedness so that they will be able to raise their levels across the street. Now, this is something that we work. We understand the student as beginners. Change orientation as a methodology is something that we specifically work upon. Choose areas on exam interest, ensure their selection. A lot of what, why, how sessions. So what we do across engineering colleges is we go through their induction program. So Nimma college induction programs we come to your colleges totally free of cost. Ali classes basic orientation that after engineering, what are the opportunities that you have? So that is where we intervene. So yes, this is about that we are passionate towards a change, a competitive culture. Very quickly about the organization as such. Our chairman, Dr. C.S. Kedar, is a retired IAS officer, 1979 match. He's present with us here today. Very happy to have you, sir. Our CEO is Mr. Srinivas. He's served with the Rashtrapati Bhavan for more than 25 years and helping a lot of them. Our vice chairman is Dr. G.N. Shrikandaya. He's a retired forest service officer. And this is his brief profile. I'll be sharing this across to you. We are a wonderful team, and I purposely put this picture, except one Mr. Akshay Damle, all of us are engineers. And all of us have gone up to the interview level for different reasons. Some of them even got a job, they did not take it forward, and all of them are engineers. That's something I'll proudly tell, because a team run by engineers is taking a mantle such that today we stand probably in the top 5 across the country in terms of the quality that we offer, and the top 2 specifically in Bangalore and Karnataka stream as such. This is approximately the entire team of faculty. We ensure that learning happens in Bangalore, but the best of the faculty across the country do come across. So this is a brief idea about that. And specifically, we have an MOU with IIITB where artificial intelligence oriented, we are working on products specifically to the idea of civil services also. We have signed an MOU there. We are associated with multiple such colleges. Many retired bureaucrats and serving officers do come across, help us around. Guest lecturers, officers is a regular passionate around. Results-wise, this is something I all of you look at. Every year from Karnataka, there will be around 30 to 35 selections, and we have more than 70% selections across. So results-wise also, we are doing very well. These are the results across the years. Karnataka exam does not happen very frequently, but out of 104 selections recently, we had 68 selections. That's the percentage that you can look at. A lot of good selections, a lot of guest lectures that happen along. Now, specifically coming down to the area. Now, this is something that we are pitching up, the idea of IAS at 21. ಯಾರೇ ಒಬ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಸೆಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಜೊತೆಲಿ without affecting their academics, without disturbing their semester exams, if you are able to spend just 1 hour every day and probably about 2 hours on the weekends, we can promise at the age of 22, they have a very good chance of becoming a civil servant. And that's why we call it a foundation course, and a foundation course where you know what is happening, IAS at 21, holistic learning that comes along. So we ensure that there is communication, critical thinking, and problem solving that's come up, and opening a million plus opportunities in this direction. Proposed training program includes a scientific pedagogy-based teaching, mock test assessments, weekend personalized counseling. Everybody does have the knowledge to the reality, the idea is a skill gap. That is something that we work upon very specifically. And all of us have a clear idea in this direction. This is a regular course that we're looking at, about 180 hours course without any disturbance to the academics and as such. And I will stress upon the 4th point, which is about language and life skills. This course will not only help them become civil servants, but if tomorrow they are not interested or if they don't qualify, these skills will definitely help them in any area of their career opportunity. That is how we are looking at. So this is not restricted to civil services. It is opening up their framework from being science and engineering students to be students who can fit into any area of their interest and such. So that's the larger idea. Very quickly closing upon. Any entrance exams that they get across, more than 60% selections is from engineers. A lot of exams across the country, starting from civil services to forest service and state levels, SSC and other levels where there are multiple job opportunities that comes across. So every year, from a minimum of 20,000 jobs to a maximum of 2 lakh job opportunities are available in this government services field, and that is somewhere where this course can definitely become a boon for them. Affordable, we are also into multiple social initiatives. We have proposed this, and we did help a lot of scholarship programs that come across. And we do conduct a lot of orientations that we would be very happy to associate with engineering colleges specifically. And the idea-wise that we're looking at, we ensure that there is personalized guidance, one-to-one mentorship. And this is somewhere we can connect you. That's where we come to a close. This is somewhere we feel that we have a very brand new website giving every information pin to pin, pitch to pitch. And apart from that, we are very happy to come across dream of 100 can definitely surpass to a double century also. Once again, thank you all very much, and a very humble feeling to that. And I would thank the VTU officials, specifically our Vice Chancellor, Vidya Shankar sir, the Registrar, and everybody. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I will be available here if there is any questions. I've shared the contact numbers. The 2 contact numbers shared below are not institution numbers. These are personal numbers of myself and our CEO, so that you can get in touch with us if necessary. And with that, once again, wishing you all the very best, and thanking each and every one of you for shaping a career of many of us like and taking forward. Thank you very much once.
Good afternoon to all of you. It's good to meet all of you again. So we met and we have been interacting. So as they are running with the internship program in many of your colleges, so I would just like to present how exactly internship program is going, and also one new opportunity of setting up the Center of Excellence in your college. So I will just we are into training as well as for if someone who has missed last time, so we are into IT services, manpower services, and software developments. These are the four verticals. We operate with different companies like Microsoft, IBM. We are the training partner of theirs, as well as we are tied up with IIT Guwahati, IIT Kanpur, IIT Kharagpur, and IIT Mandi to offer various courses of theirs. So, coming to the winner program, which we are doing at most of the colleges now, I am going to share the numbers in the coming slides. So basically, we found there is good response to it. It was kind of initially we have started, and when the whole world is going towards online, it was kind of an experiment. And I'm saying worldwide, VTU is the first to do this kind of hybrid mode, where we are using the online power and at the same time giving it the offline presence of the student. And I'm really thankful to the complete faculty of VTU as well as Vidya Shankar sir, who has taken this initiative, and the most to all our college principals who has made it reality. So students are attending the classes, and sir, I would like to take this platform to announce that almost we are having 85% kind of attendance of the students. So it's really wonderful. We are having 5 companies offering this program. So it is first time that IIT comes forward and says that, hey, I am also going to be the part of the skill development. And they are. VLSI program is not only by IIT, but also now UC San Diego has joined this. So UCSD is also conducting the classes from USA for the VTU interns. So for VLSI program, IIT Guwahati and UCSD is taking the classes. Apart from that, we are having NASCOM. Today we got the MOU from NASCOM where they want us to sign along with VTU tripartite agreement, so that once we conclude the training, all our students should be able to onboarded on NASCOM's Talent Connect, so that all the companies, all the IT companies are posting their requirement in Talent Connect of NASCOM. So our student would be able to take that advantage as well. So this is one of the unique program, as you know, that on completion of this training program, 6 certificates students are going to get. And if the same certification, if they do it in the normal market with any of the EdTech, it is not going to cost anything less than 1.5 lakhs, and which is coming free of cost to our students, and they have already been practicing. We have integrated all the LMS. So IBM is giving the project, Roman is giving the core training, and Padwani is giving the soft skills and the entrepreneurial skills. So whatever is required, everything is bundled, and it is a unique platform what we have created. So for users, like for students, it's not required that they should go to 3 different logins. With one login, they are able to access all these
fields, like all the LMSs. So it is very easy for them. Coming to the numbers. So this is the number like total 204 colleges in which you got the target allocation from NSDC. 165 has registered themselves, but 106 has started the training. Maybe there was a little bit of gap because certain colleges opted that not 7th semester, we will be doing it in the 8th semester. So probably that may be the reason. So, but now when we are approaching the colleges in the phase 2, already 40 has shown the interest, that is, they are ready to go with it. 44 colleges are pending, and 14 maybe due to some or the other reasons, they have told that they may not be able. So overall, I feel that it's a good response what we have got. This is one of the important slides which I would like to take 1 minute of yours and your attention, please. We got, you got 48,960 target. That means NSBC is sponsoring the course fee of 48,960 students. But we have enrolled till now 18,051 students. That means still we have 30,000 numbers left. It is as good as like, government is giving the grant to the state or the department, and after that, suppose some department is not utilizing and the money goes back. In that case, we always curse the department. We say that how is this department who is not able to utilize the fund granted to it? So we don't want that to happen, at least in our case. So I request you, one thing, there is a little confusion which I wanted to take this platform to clarify. It is not only for internship. We have given the preference for internship. But the target what we have got from NSDC is for skilling. So suppose if you are having 5th semester, 6th semester, who can give at least 2 hours of their time? In that case, you can enroll them. You can connect with us. We gave the first preference to the final year student. But suppose if you have some number left, in that case, you can assign it to any of the student. Not only your degree student, might be there are institutions who are having multiple disciplines, like you have diploma, you are having MBA, MCA, BCA, any of the student can be enrolled. That number belongs to you. That target is being given to you. If you are not utilizing it, is kind of like, we are wasting the target which is being given. And moreover, there are certain colleges, like certain architecture colleges, they have shown that we are in architecture, you are offering the IT programs and all, we may not be qualifying for that. But at the same time, we found the same group is having the other BCA, MCA and all also. So even the target is given for architecture, it is the target given for the institution. But any of the student, not even your college student, even if the student who is staying in your area, they can also come and join if you open-heartedly you accept them within your institution. So anyone who is looking for a skill development program can be the part of this, not necessarily the final year engineering candidate only. So now it should be like in a mission mode, let us work. And before March, as you know, the target should be utilized. So before March 31st, we'll be in a position to utilize that 30,000 numbers. So I need your support. We will reach back to you. This is certain numbers from LMS. So how exactly the students are utilizing this? So first phase, we have 14,360 candidates who has enrolled. 12,782 is already there, and 12,500, not 5. 12,505 is continuously there on the LMS and they are utilizing it. This is just a screenshot I have taken it from the LMS itself. This is one interesting thing which has just happened yesterday. UGC has announced 7 major changes for the UG and PG program. Now they are going to follow the complete international standards. So biannual admission, multiple entry exit, discipline agnostic admission. But one of the things which is very important, which I have highlighted here, credit distribution for degrees. So now they are saying only 50% core, whichever is your major, For that, 50% of the core subject can be taken and the rest can be skill-based course, apprenticeship, or any other subject from any other discipline. So now UGC has given this mandate which was pending since long. So I think this is the beginning of the era where we can really utilize, we can give more skills to our students. Now, so I finished about internship. We will get in touch with you and I seek your help to fulfill the complete number of 48,000. This is the next announcement where we are interested in setting up the Center of Excellence at your colleges. What we need from you, we need the infrastructure and we bring the investment. Investment in the sense 50 lakhs to 1 crore worth of investment can be done from NSDC and Rumen together. So, but this is not going to be free. In this particular program, we expect that the courses which we want to offer, that you should embed 50 hours of course in each semester of yours. And there should be a minor fee because as it is again NSDC program, so it is not going to be too high, but we are planning somewhere around 6,000 kind of fee what we want to keep for per semester. So if any of the institution interested for this, so this is the model like NSDC along with the implementation partner is going to set up the Center of Excellence and educational institution has to come forward and give us the infrastructure. The rest, equipment and everything, we are going to bring it from our fund. CapEx will be ours. And we already discussed with the companies. So in each semester, we will be giving one global certification. Like suppose in semester 4, we are talking CompTIA N+. In semester 5, we will go with Microsoft Azure. In semester 6, we can go ahead with CCNA. So this way, global certification, and also we will be giving an exam voucher. So suppose the exam voucher is worth $150, but that comes for 6,000 to the student. So that means if he would have gone and taken the exam on his own, he would have paid 12,000 to Cisco. But here in 6,000, he is studying, he is doing a 50 hours course, plus he is getting the exam voucher also. So many of the companies have already signed with NSDC for that, like UiPath, Autodesk, Intel, AWS, Cisco. So all these have signed the MOU with NSDC to have the Center of Excellence. So Center of Excellence, if you are interested in that case, you can always reach to me. And so many of the colleges who has not participated yet along with us. So probably I just finish it off thanking all of you. But if you are interested, you can scan this code and you can just, so this is a simple form what we are having, where you just say your college name and either you are interested in doing the internship program, you are interested in doing the Center of Excellence program, you are interested in both the programs, or you are not interested. So we will come back to you and we will see to that. Ultimately, it's all for the benefit of the students. With this, I conclude my session and I thanks all of you to be part of it. And so if anything, in that case, again, my number is there, my email ID is there. You can reach me anytime. I'm always available to you. Thanks a lot.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm Manasi. I'm an architect by background. So I represent a group called Nemcheck Group, and it's a German group. It was this name Nemechek. This is a surname. Thank you. Thank you. Slider, right? Yeah. So Professor Nemchek started this group. He's a academician by himself. Sorry. in 1960, and they are into complete research and development for softwares that exclusively help the construction industry. So I'll be quickly taking you through what exactly we have to offer for the civil engineers and architects to be specific. Can I please have it? Yeah.
Welcome to a journey of India's dynamic growth in the architecture, engineering, construction, and operations industry, an industry that is playing a transformative role in the unprecedented growth of India's economy. With rapid growth and increasing competition, Indian AECO companies are embracing innovative technologies and solutions to boost their productivity, enhance quality, lower costs, and stay ahead of the curve. At the core of the Nemetschek story is a desire to go beneath the surface to understand the challenges and needs and then create a solution for it. Nemetschek has been driving digital transformation in the AEC industry for over 16 years. It is leading AEC companies into the future of digitalization with intelligent software solutions. Our responsibility towards our society and the environment drives us to create cutting-edge solutions that allow our clients to plan, build, and manage buildings and infrastructure projects more efficiently and sustainably. At Nemetschek, we firmly believe in open industry standards and BIM and empower every user in every phase of the building life cycle with the best software solutions. As a country with the largest population in the world and an emerging superpower, India's development has been on a rapid rise. As with every growth story, this too is followed by unique challenges for the AEC industry.
So this is me again. I'm an architect, like I said, and thank you so much, all of you, especially the VC sir, for having us here and giving us a slot to accommodate. So let me quickly take you through what opportunities we see in construction industry and how we help the students here. So these are the opportunities in a in a nutshell that are available for the civil segment and the architecture segment here, and it is across all segments wherein globally, it is listed today that there are so many engineers required in these very segments, right from our own data centers to hospitality and to all other areas wherein these skills are required. And even there is a shortage of not only skilled engineers, but also having engineers who are not really diverging into other segments that we heard today, but focus on construction. So with these opportunities, we'll also like to highlight the challenges we see. So because of these challenges, there is a huge demand of skills, and that's why our softwares come in play. So talking of all the challenges that we see in construction industry are overspending or budgets going overboard. There are carbon emission problems. Sustainability is a big issue. There is a lot of wastage of materials that is seen on construction sites. And of course, the last one, but a significant one, that is shortage of skilled resources. And that is where we step in with our technologies and software solutions for the engineers. So we also promote or preach a digital shift. So I'm sure a lot of VTU colleges already have BIM labs. So I'll not spend much time on establishing BIM labs for the students. But beyond these BIM labs, students also need to be equipped with the industry's trends that are hitting the construction industry, namely interoperability, AI, sustainability, and digital twins. So these trends are hitting the construction industry very fast. Today, the designer is not spending a lot of time doing things himself. There are softwares which is throwing design options. So by the time a design or a project model goes on site, there is a lot of information available across multiple platforms. So interoperability skill is a very basic demand today, no matter whichever organization the engineer or architect gets hired to. So interoperability meaning all companies today have invested into a lot of softwares already. So connecting this data seamlessly and still achieving the project goals is what interoperability is about. Then talking of AI. So today, and there are AI prompts or chat GPTs, and these kind of options are readily available for architects today with software. So all the architect really has to do is spend less time on the drafting board or the really revising the revisions, but there is an intelligent 3D model being almost developed by AI today. So he can actually spend a lot of time with civil engineers on construction site, solving actual construction issues. So AI, though it is at a nascent stage, but with integration of AI into our BIM solutions, it is already giving these kind of results for architects and engineers to really save time before construction and get on to the job very fast. In a nutshell, these are all different software solutions that we offer to the construction industry, right from concept stage to schematic to detailed design to analysis of the structural models, as well as right up to the cloud for data collaboration across construction sites. Because when we talk of sustainability, paperless sites is also biggest demand. So how does paperless site can actually happen? So there are a lot of collaboration tools which will actually help the engineers and the site people to seamlessly eliminate paper as a basic thing to progress towards sustainability. So I'll deep dive into all these products. These are available on our websites, and we can also come down and help you. So talking of a construction workflow, typically starting from architectural model and going with the structural model analysis, detailing, fabrication, right up to it reaches the site. All these different project stages need different digital skills for all architects and engineers. So when we get into the trainings, when we try to align with your curriculums, especially with your honorary programs, we try to squeeze in our software training concept along with these project stages. So wherever the architects, structural engineers, or the ESG managers today are trying to fetch jobs, even at fresher or entry level, they will still evaluate all these people in different project stages to be absorbed. And talking more about our tools, where exactly they fit into the project stages, these are different job roles which are currently in shortage because of the necessary skills that the students have to come with in different project stages and different types of projects. So you must have heard a lot of BIM designations which are in demand, like BIM users and BIM modelers and so on. But there are all these entry-level designations along with digital skills that are still in demand across different project stages. So we can really step in and fill this gap for you. So I'll quickly run through the software solutions that we have, and these are just output of what the bridge engineers or the entry-level BIM designations can work on. So these kind of conceptual models, all the 3D intelligent model, be it landscape kind of a niche segment also, all the sketching to commissioning level of decks that are required. So all these are available, and the softwares are advanced to these levels wherein people can really adopt this and get on to the pace of construction project really fast. So talking of ArchiCAD, which is the authoring tool, so right from concept, people can actually evaluate different design options today within the software. So when they can evaluate design option faster and produce an intelligent 3D model, there are a lot of errors which are reduced before the error or problem actually happens on site. They can see it beforehand. So these are few examples of how softwares are helping. And this is what I meant by interoperability. No matter which platform they learn, no matter which software they learn, it can always integrate with all the other existing softwares in the market. So this was again an AI example. So if I create a sample model like this or a sample like this, and I'm with AI prompters, it can actually give me design options rendered to this quality. And it has a beautiful interoperability with all the automated design check softwares that we have to offer, be it all the construction detailing software for reinforcement, for rebar detailing, structural analysis softwares. All of these are well integrated into our bundles. And these are few live examples wherein these solutions were used successfully in live projects. Our very own Changi Airport. So these NEMCHIC solutions were used on some real life projects like Madrid Airport, wherein the concept, the landscaping of all these spaces was designed using these softwares, no 2D drawings really. And these are few more examples. To give you an Indian example, even our own new parliament building was designed using ArchiCAD. So the designers were onto the latest softwares and running simulations, doing a lot of things for projects like this. So I'll run fast about these references and I'll tell you more about what we align or offer to the educational segment. So these are few again examples of stadiums and airports wherein the complex detailing analysis of the structural side or the fabrication can also happen with software. So students today need not only learn software as a 40-hour course just to get a certification, but at any project stage, even a structural engineer who's stepping out today, he can enter any construction project stage, not only just 3D modeling, but also fabrication, detailing. So these skills also help them understand the construction process faster. So these are a few examples in common data environment with cloud collaboration. We exactly do all this with the colleges or with the faculties. So we do have AECU Center of Excellence being aligned with a lot of colleges today across India, as well as we have curriculum bundles right from 40 hours to 100 hours to 40 hours to be absorbed by your existing set of operations, so that we are not disturbing or reinventing something so that to fit in and students have to take time to grasp all this. We can always be flexible and agile with these kind of curriculum bundles. Meaning for engineering, for example, a bundle of ArchiCAD, Allplan, SDS2, Risa, Solibri can always give them an edge as BIM engineers to begin their journey in construction space. Similarly, for architecture colleges, we can have BIM architecture curriculums. And these are some learning paths available with us, not only offline, but online also. So there are certain faculty development programs that also we carry out for multiple colleges, wherein the foreign experts do come down who are actually working with these solutions on live projects. So different engagements or different plans can be crafted, and these are the entry level designations that today civil engineers and architects can actually get, right, starting from BIM author, BIM user, BIM coordinator, and they can scale up to BIM managers. So to do all this, we have various bundles of curriculums, products, and there are learning paths crafted from 40 hours to 240 hours for honorary programs also. So these courses can be executed in a hybrid mode, in an offline mode, or it can be completed with a self-paced learning activity through different portals that we have available with us. So all they have to do is log in with the educational ID and start learning with self-paced videos very quickly. And then there are certifications and ebooks which always remain with them. So these are few snaps of how the curriculums are crafted for VTU curriculum. So we have studied few of your curriculums, and this is what we can propose for the FDP or the faculty development programs, ranging from 8 hours to 20 hours to even a workshop which can be collaborated across different disciplines. And there can be course structures with multiple modules to introduce them, what exactly are the digital skills, what are the roles that are available in the market, and we can go on with different modules, right, from using the softwares, introducing the softwares, and working with them across the construction process. This is for, again, for the civil segment exclusively, wherein a course of 100 to 240 can be aligned to your honorary programs, so that we are not disturbing what is going on for the current semesters, but students can still leverage these digital skills very fast. And these are few initiatives we have already taken with ICT, JJ School of Architecture, AKTU, and on the government side, I think we have also signed an MOU with AICTE for the training development, right? So these are few snaps from our existing MOUs and engagements with the ACE colleges networks. So these are few initiatives wherein we also bring in the global knowledge know-how from Europe and US so that they can interact and carry out some programs exclusively with students. And to not take much time, these are our QR codes. You can reach me and Dipankar anytime. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, respected principals, distinguished guests, and the industry experts. Myself, Prakriti, from the BTU Center for Online Education. Today, I am here to brief about our new initiative, skill enhancement courses. It is an honor to be here today to speak about a subject that is integral to the future of our education system, that is skill enhancement courses. As we all know, the world around is rapidly evolving and education must also evolve with it. Our students are entering a world where technical proficiency, creative thinking, and adaptability are not just desirable but essential for success. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vidya Shankar Sir's vision to foster innovation and expertise, BTU is offering skill enhancement programs in place of regular internships for the students, especially from Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities who face challenges to travel from one place to another. These specialized programs are designed to equip students with a deep understanding of the latest technologies shaping industries. As students of our esteemed university, it is crucial that our students stay ahead by acquiring the skills and knowledge that are most valued in today's job market. While our academic curriculum provides a strong foundation in engineering and technology, but empowering them with industry-relevant online skill courses which will make them more competitive, adaptable, and prepare them for their careers. All our courses are industry-relevant courses designed especially for BTU students. While traditional internships remain a valuable option, a flexible alternative offers students the opportunity to gain real-world experience and build essential skills without the rigid commitment of an internship. Our skill courses focuses on skill areas like Python, data science, artificial intelligence, user interface, etc., all of which increases their employability in the competitive tech industry. All our courses are curated by IT professionals, which provide a great opportunity for students to learn directly from industry leaders and gain practical skills that are in demand in today's world. Why students need to take this program? As you all know, the skill gap between academia and industry is a significant challenge, especially for students transitioning from college life to work life. While academic programs provide essential theoretical foundations, but they often fall apart in preparing students with real-world experience that employers require. In today's job market, a strong resume is essential for standing out among thousands of candidates. Employers seek candidates who not only have academic excellence, but also who demonstrate skills, problem-solving ability, and hands-on experience with industry tools and technologies. In this regard, our students who take skill enhancement courses, they can get a good resume. Gaining industry-relevant skills is crucial for career success. However, cost and accessibility often pose significant barriers. Our skill enhancement programs is designed with these challenges in mind, offering an affordable and accessible pathway to acquire the skills. By being affordable and accessible, our skill enhancement programs ensures that students from all walks of life can gain the practical skills needed to succeed in the job market. Whether it's through cost-effective pricing, flexible payments, or online accessible format, the program removes barriers to entry and makes it possible for anyone, anywhere to invest in their professional growth. What are the benefits for the students who take skill enhancement courses? The skill enhancement program is specifically designed to equip students with job-ready skills that employers are looking for. Students are often juggled with academic responsibilities, co-curricular activities, and personal commitments. A one-size-fits-all approach to learning may not always be ideal. That's why our programs are designed with flexibility at its core, allowing students to learn at their own pace so that they can build their portfolio aligned to the industry. From this, even colleges can also have some of the benefits.
such as meeting the internship mandates, in a cost-effective way by strengthening academic industry partnerships, which includes placement rates and student satisfaction. VTU Center for Online Education also ready to conduct workshops for all the colleges exclusively if they want us to come to their campus and explain about the initiative of VTU towards skill enhancement programs. Now let me share our success story. In a duration of 3 months, around 2,000 plus students have registered for our skill enhancement programs. Around 500 plus students are graduating with a score of 15 academic credits in this month, which has enhanced their skill and readiness for placements. This narrates the success story of VTU Center for Online Education Skill Enhancement Programs. Now let me express the support given by the Center for Online Education for placement assistance also. Students, after enrolling, have equipped themselves with industry-ready skills like developing their resumes, taking mock interviews, which connects them with hiring companies. And I'm happy to express that COE is also collaborating with VTU Centralized Placement Cell and Q Spiders to provide placement assistance exclusively for certified students. With this, I now hereby call upon all of you to action, that is, join us in preparing students for this betterment and brighter future by empowering them with valuable industry skills along with their good academic records through our portal online.vtu.ac.in. Thank you, one and all, for your time and patience. Thank you. Good afternoon. I request Roman Technology from Manish sir from Roman Technology and India for IAS to join for the MOU naming summit.
It's giving me very honor and pleasure that to introduce our chairman and the guest of honor for today, Dr. C.S. Kedar. Dr. C.S. Kedar is a 1979 batch IAS officer, retired as Assistant Chief Secretary grade level. He's worked with the government of Karnataka and he's also worked with the Cabinet Secretary. He was in the Cabinet Secretariat also. Coming from very humble background from Chikbadapur, as I said, the idea of Mudedari to Masuri is something that we saw actually. Warm welcome, sir. He has immense credits to his name and one of the most sought after name when it comes to the arena of civil services. Very pleasure and an honor that I get to introduce this to that. I always say the youngest among all of us, sometimes you should listen to him, you'll understand that idea.
Before the honorable retired IAS officer Kedarnath speaks, we will exchange an MOU with two companies. One is with Roman Technologies and to offer the honoraries, the honors and minors degree program, and one more company that is IAS, India for IAS. Just we will exchange the MOU. Kedarnathji will address for 5 minutes all the principals, then I take and I request all the non-principals to be out of the meeting since we are discussing. I'm going to discuss with the principal.
ವಿದ್ಯಾಶಂಕರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಯ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾಶಂಕರ್ ಜೊತೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ. Not aware of engineering universities. I have worked in the government, but I was very thrilled to be with you. Really, ವಿದ್ಯಾಶಂಕರ್ ಅವರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. Really, that's what is needed. I will speak for about 2 to 3 minutes. He has given me 5 minutes. I will give back 2 minutes. I just want to tell you what provoked me to be part of the RIA. 1979 batch I belonged to. And we were a batch of 1,230. All the services, IAS, IPS, ARS. And can you guess how many people were from Karnataka? Some guess. Yeah, he's more conservative, 5 people, only 5 people. That was the time when I decided that this is something very, very unfair. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ parochial ಕನ್ನಡಿಗ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಈಗ, very, very parochial. I felt that ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು, ಯಾಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಡಿಮೆ. And out of that 5, only 1 IAS. That was my son. There are some other states like it actually helps me. And I thought that Karnataka ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, because you don't know. You know something only in the budget papers. You don't know that whatever projects, programs, where to be located. We can make a lot of things which can enable you to help. So that is something I felt that we should do. Avaginda shuru madidvi. In fact, myself and Srinivas, 1 year we were able to get 64 people from Karnataka into service. Well, this is a clear. Some ಅವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ CM ಅವ್ರು ಹೋಗಿ 64 ಜನ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಲ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು. That's a great contribution personally. It's nothing to do with my civil services. Srinivas said 60% are engineers. Yes, 60% or even more. I can tell you 70%, because from that day on, I have been mentoring people, I have been taking care of students. Last 34 years I have been mentoring people. Second great thing is 70% are your students. Second, they take any subject under the Kannada literature ತಗೋತಾರೆ, anthropology ತಗೋತಾರೆ, geography ತಗೋತಾರೆ. Any subject they take, they get through. But not from Karnataka, anywhere else. From Karnataka, very small number used to happen. Now, what is it that I want you to look at? Incidentally, I was Bengaluru DC when the first CET was introduced. Karnataka was the first one to open large of engineering colleges. Probably we had more number of engineering colleges in Bangalore than the whole country put together. And for common entrance test, people used to come in hundreds of special trains used to come. ಜನಗಳು ಫುಟ್ಪಾತ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಲಗೋರು. I used to not acquire chowdhury, cinema talkies, close cinema talkies, ಮದುವೆ ಚೌಟ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. Now, what happens for an engineer to enter into the college? He competes with others. Fortunately or unfortunately, when you want to enter and the portal of Sri Vidyashankar, you have to compete with others. But to get into civil service, you have to learn to compete with yourself. What we train you is how to, your students, how to compete with themselves. If you don't know how to compete with yourself, you cannot get through civil services. So I want more Kannadigas. 64 ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Srinivas ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. I think ವಿದ್ಯಾಶಂಕರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈ ತೆಳಗಡೆ 100 ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. 260. ಇವರು ಬ್ಲೂ ರೋಮಾನ್ ಅವರು ನನಗೆ 2 ಕಾಲೇಜಸ್ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. I will be able to complete 100 and then probably really retired. Because that gene is something and you can definitely think of people, ask them to learn to compete with themselves. I'm so proud I'm part of this, but seeing all this, I'm also feeling proud that I was part of the government systems. I know I retired 10 years ago, but
lots of things. So I was in the cabinet secretariat, so I've been exposed to the country, to the world. So it happens. The ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಬೋರೇಗೌಡ ಬಂದು ಸ್ಲಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬೆಳೆದು ಬಂದು anybody, but the opportunities are very great. As he rightly says, if you don't get through civil services, you will get success in any other field in the world because you will learn to compete with yourself. No field you can succeed if you don't learn to compete with yourself. Please learn to compete with yourself. We are only candidates. Thank you very much. So proud. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಯಾಕೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾವು ಬಹುಶಃ ಇದು 7ನೇ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರ ಸಭೆಯಾಗಿದೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ. ನನ್ನ the very purpose of conducting such meetings once in 2 months or once in 3 months and inviting the people from the industry